time during the adventures, the party, well, the guys of the group went to go gamble in the city of Marva.
Guys, night!
Guys' night. As they
Got any tip you will.
as they traveled throughout the lands, they went to several different locations, spending the majority of the time at the Birds of Paradise, a bit of time at Lady Fortune, and a brief in and out at the Eclipse. The party had a couple run-ins with some random shady salesmen on the streets. Almost took a big fall down the cloud, and the party met out back up and were prepared to go to Meltan's Manor, as they learned that the manor was about 12 hours away. The party decided to figure out if there was any faster means and to get the map of the area. As they Kovo went out and grabbed a map. James and Yugovin went out and learned about 3 different individuals to help with the travels. When Kovo went back to get Noname, they learned that Noname had replaced the injuries upon her body. As the party all convened back, Nona has paid for the horses for the stables for the horses. Is there anything you need to grab from the rooms before you head out?
Nona's gonna get one look at James, see him in the fancy outfit, and say, "It's probably a good idea," and she's gonna go change into her suit.
Okay.
In the bathroom with the door closed.
Okay. Anyone else have?
Sorry, I was trying to remember what season I was. Keep going.
Okay, so
What season are you?
Autumn.
so
I thought you were gonna say of the witch.
is there anything else that anyone needs to grab from their rooms before they head out?
We need to get James's stuff out of his room. We need to empty it out, get all the armor into the bag. I paid for the horses for 5 days.
Mhm.
What was the total on that? Because I forgot to ask you during the week.
The total was, I'm pretty sure, was 10 for the horses, so 50 gold. 40 gold. Their package fee, they give you a bit of a discount.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Done. Just wanted to get that out of the way before I forgot again.
Yeah. It seems like they do enjoy when people buy in bulk and gave a discount.
I mean, it's a good place to buy in. That's a good thing to buy in bulk.
Yeah.
Especially if we're on a fucking cloud.
Exactly.
Um.
You see the unlike when you first arrived, where there was the hailstorm appearing from the top, it is a bright and sunny day. A chill breeze goes through the alleys of Marva, and the air is a bit thinner up here. Yes.
Nona's gonna have all of her weapons in the bag, except for the para dagger, of which is gonna be hidden underneath her shirt in the back,
Okay.
just in case.
Corvo has what he needs. He's just gonna help pack everyone else's stuff for the 30.
You said you guys found a guide?
I sent them off to find transportation and a guide. I purchased a map.
Perfect. Nona's gonna hold her hand out like grabby hand for the map.
and just hand it over. As you hold your hand out, DB comes and lands on your left shoulder.
She he falls off because she just it slouches completely, and she winces audibly.
Alright, he hands you the map.
Are the towers labeled? Is
Uh,
anything labeled?
As you look upon this map, you see that none of the things are labeled on the map. It seems like that may have cost more.
Maybe we can get somebody on the way to fill out what all these places are.
He just kind of shrugs.
My brother talked to me a little bit more. He said he'll be here in a couple days to find one of the locations that his girlfriend runs. And I was hoping the towers would be labeled because he said either the one near the one of land or the one of sea. And
The topography doesn't make which one very clear.
no, it does not.
Do you guys want to... if you want to try, you can make a survival check to see if you can guesstimate what they are.
Could I argue investigation?
Sure.
If I were to make a guess, I'd say they're probably pointing at the ones which are they're pointing at the other cities. The northmost one would be Yusko, which would be fire. Leftmost one would be Polido, nature or land. Lowest one being land, and the far right being air. Or the bottom one being water or sea. Right,
It's a
being
very
land.
sound guess, Maddie. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this had a 3/4 view. I had nothing in line with anything else. Like, I'll be real, this thing was at like odd angles for me.
I am probably very wrong, so
Alright, I'm gonna investigate.
please do. I'm a roll survival. Fuck it.
Yeah.
18.
You have
Shit,
it.
It's to GM.
Yeah,
Tyler!
it's a nat 20 with a 25 on it. If you want to post that in message for others to see, so
Yeah.
18 and a 25. So, Corvo, you can, as you sort of look at the different locations on the map, you start to just sort of think about where each part is. As you look towards one at the top, you can sort of think in that general direction is where Prophet's Peak is. Towards the one on the left, there is a large mass of land that way. Okay. With the one at the bottom, if you sort of think about what's facing it towards that direction, you can think that there is Mount Boulder Scream, and the one on the far right goes right to the is sort of angled towards the ocean.
Okay.
So
And with 25, I assume she just knows this.
yeah, you sort of get that sort of thought process, and
Nona pulls out a pencil and jots it down
mhm.
while Corvo's mumbling to himself, presumably.
Of course. As all geniuses do.
Okay.
Ooh!
James and Yugavin, what are you doing?
Yegvin! I think Mason's still gone.
Okay.
James is just going along.
Okay. So, I was wondering why I wasn't able to see the muted buttons. My screen was just too far over. Anyways,
Ah.
so yeah. Oh.
It's safe to assume this is the manor.
You go, Vin.
Yes, there we go. Yes.
You're up.
What's happening?
What y'all doing?
He called to you and James.
Yeah.
What?
What are you guys doing? As Nona and Corvo are sort of looking at the map, trying to jot down what some of the stuff may be.
Have we told them about the mounts yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Then
30 minutes hasn't gone by, I don't believe.
30 minutes.
Remember, you and Nona had a conversation before the end of the game last night.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, that's fair.
We
And then-
ended
and
it
then
off
Nona
with
had to-
everyone meeting up.
Yeah, Nona just pointed at James and went, "That's a good idea," because the dressed up put on her suit and came back.
Okay. Then I suppose we go and say, we're there now. We've walked up.
Yeah.
Okay. We have found someone to take us to Meltan's Manor. It is a mount that should reduce the amount of time it takes to get there.
That's great.
Where are they?
There are two different applicable mount. Lost the word. People we can hire. One is guides. Yes, thank you. One is by the fountain, and the other is down one of these side streets, a little further away.
What's the difference?
The one by the fountain is more expensive, while the one further away is less trustworthy. Or so I was told.
Well, just gonna kind of look at the rest of the group. I believe we can afford the money for someone we can trust to get us to our location.
I agree.
Govin nods. I had the man we spoke to give me direction to either, for whichever we choose.
You want to put it on the map? Corvo got a map.
He nods. And I'm pretty sure they're the little boxes on the map that I see
Yep.
there.
They are.
So he'll point them there and there.
Nona will sketch them down with a pencil.
Supposedly, they will fly us through the cloud layer to reach Meltan's Manor.
That's very convenient. Do you know what kind of mounts they have?
I would assume it will be some kind of bird or avian creature.
Interesting. But
Nuts.
yes, if we're all in agreement, I believe we can go for the more expensive but reliable guide.
Yeah, I trust it. Well, don't trust it, but trust it more than
The less trustworthy one.
the less trustworthy.
It's all
We're
it's
just
all
gonna
relative.
move past this whole sentence, you know? Move on. Just in character Jesus.
James.
Yeah, might as well, right? If we have the coin.
I agree.
Not gonna do much else, just sitting in our pocket. Let's go.
Me and Corvo will nod.
Before we go, don't forget to clear out your rooms. I went in, grabbed your armor and your weapons, but I don't know if there was anything else you left in there.
I helped to pack your items.
I assume you meant James.
And you go, but it's just both of you. It was both of your
Okay.
room.
Okay.
Nona will pick up DB and put him on her shoulders.
DB will stay.
Sit. Like a good boy.
She flinches, but he's a good boy. He gets to stay there.
Yeah, so at that, Corvo will nod. You'll take the map back from you, Govan. He'll say, when you retrieve your items, we will all head that way, I assume.
Meet us in the lobby.
Understood. That sounds like a good plan.
And then we'll do a once over more of their room, then lock the door, make sure she has both keys, and we'll go down to return them.
And I guess we're going to go look through their room.
Okay.
Make sure we haven't left anything behind.
Okay. Unless you're doing a like thorough search of like just looking for anything else, you can find any of your items because you have perfect memory. You know where you would put things.
Right. Right.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you don't remember where you set something down.
Mm-hmm.
Your sword's
Never
gone!
forget the keys.
Damn it! How did this happen? Perfect. Okay, so yeah, I'll do the same thing. Once over the room, then leave the room, lock the door, and head down with James back to following Konami.
I wanted to, James's armor is in the bag of holding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nona very specifically made sure that your armor and weapons went in.
You return the keys to the front desk. A different gentleman stands at the front. Seems to be more of the morning crew. Thanks for staying at the Heavenly Rest. If there's anything else, please say. But hope you enjoy your day.
Thanks.
It was a wonderful stay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And we will go to the fountain.
Indeed.
Okay. So he's.
Corvo will follow you, Govan's directions.
Yes, you will point. Perfectly point.
So, you guys.
All right, go the opposite of where he's pointing. No, not now, Corvo.
He's like one of those arrows that like will change depending on what's in the
Yeah.
way. You know, so you go the perfect exact route.
Yeah. Shortest route.
Actually, while we're walking to there, Nona's gonna pull out the book and flip through, see if any thorns point.
As you open up your book, you see a couple. You do see a couple thorns pointing in various directions. Throughout the, as you're make a survival.
We're pointing down.
Make a survival check.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. 12 of them are pointing down.
Yeah, depending on the angle, we could dictate whether or not they're pointing to somewhere on the cloud or.
Mhm.
You said survival?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they should basically be a flat plane.
8. As you're sort of looking at the trying to look at the thorns, the cacophony of people crowding the streets is making it very hard to tell where each of the thorns are going.
She sighs and closes the book. We'll try it with less people.
Next time.
Yeah.
Could Corvo see the thorns emanate at least?
Excuse me.
No, I had to retcon that because I realized you had something
No,
else.
I know, Tyler.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
You can see
Yeah.
Nona like hold her head back as she opens it up as they launch up in the air again. Like she does every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you all continue down that path. It's about 4 hours to get to the fountain from here.
What time does that make it?
You all awoke around. You stayed up late, so about. You woke up at around like 10:30. So about 2:30. 2:26.
Alright.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
and how long is it gonna take to get there?
Oh, how fast the goddamn mount moves.
Mm-hmm.
When we get there, it'll be night at the very least, so we might want to get a hotel nearby.
Unless
And then
Melton
go
lets
in
us
the
stay.
morning. Unless Meltime lets us stay.
Spelltime lets us stay.
James, your turn!
Can we call and make reservations?
I mean, we actually could if.
Yeah, I have her online.
Sending some Meltdown, yeah.
Yeah.
You could actually call her and at least ask if there's a trustworthy hotel nearby.
That is sound.
But none will be focused on finding this guide.
Mm-hmm.
What's this guy's name?
Was I was told his name. I don't remember it right now. What was I given a description of what he looks like?
You didn't really ask for one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did get his name though, right?
Yeah. His name is Terrence.
Terrence. Okay. So I'm going to say his name was Terrence. He should be the one with the mounts. Though I did not ask for a description. My apologies.
That's fine.
I
Name
figured
should
they
be
would
all
have
you
given
need.
you one.
They did
Well,
not.
The person you were talking to, they were just some person?
I don't remember. What was the profession of the man I was talking to?
It was one of the. It seems like one of the people that, like the working man that sometimes needs to needed to get to place sometimes. So
Right.
knows his public transport.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he would just say, "Yep, he was an average citizen."
Alright, well then, asking around once we're in the area shouldn't be too hard.
He nods.
Yeah. As you continue down the path of to the path to the fountain, you see various different buildings throughout the city. It seems that a lot of the architecture around here isn't a straight design like this sort of architecture. A lot of it seems to be more flashy and get your attention to the location. Lots of them seem like shops or casinos or various other entertainments. Do you just continue straight to the man, or okay?
Eyes on the prize.
Okay.
Nora will kind of laugh and say, even with all the warnings my uncle had about this place, it is still way brighter than I thought it would be.
Govin nods. I've never seen a place quite like this.
It's marvelous.
Ah,
A second later, Corvo fucking snaps up in genuine surprise, and he starts laughing.
God damn it, James is rubbing off on you.
Bravo, Corvo.
it's a good one.
I didn't even realize I did that.
It's like you're a poet and you didn't even know it, except jokes.
Except you're not a poet.
Joker
Stop.
didn't even know it.
I'm a poet, I didn't even realize. It's a favorite version. My brother said it all the time.
You're a poet and I couldn't even have guessed.
Yeah. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there, and then if we can't find a man with giant mounts, we'll ask around.
Yeah. As you reach the center area, it is you see this large clearing with various stands around around the outskirts, with a lot of people looking towards the center of the by the fountain, with the same song that you heard from the waterfall, along with the from the manor, but it seems louder there, where you are right now. It seems more centered at this point. as this sort of calming melody just sort of, you don't know what it is, but it just sort of makes your spirits like lift up a bit. As there are various different individuals like sort of dancing around to the melody, just sort of a bit of a slow dance.
Sorry, go.
Well, you can ask your thing.
The architecture of the fountain, does it look kind of like how the hot springs was built?
As you
Like same era?
as you look towards the fountain, you see this sort of double-layered fountain with water spraying from the top out of 4 different angles. It doesn't seem like not everything on it seems like the same design, but it's not the same sort of writing that only Corvo can read at the moment. But there are sort of etchings within the fountain throughout it.
Wait, reading only Corvo can know.
I'm saying that it's not the like the book language. It's just yeah. Corvo's not looking at it. It's just like, huh, letters. It looks like just sort of etchings throughout it.
Nona's gonna kind of nudge Corvo, point at it, say, "How much you want to bet that's where the air one is?"
Seems like a fair guess. Perhaps we'll come back when we have more time.
Yeah.
Hopefully they have it well looked after in case, you know. That's fine. Terrence?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Another thing that you would note from looking at the fountain a bit is that there are a couple people that are somewhat playing in the fountain. But there are several people that are circling around the fountain, wearing a green garment, somewhat looking like a suit, with a symbol of a Marva on it. What looks to be a flower with a eye in the center. They're all sort of standing attention, and if anyone gets close, they do ask for. It seems like they are sort of doing checks for anyone that's trying to get near the fountain. But if they do not find anything on their checks, they will. It looks like they allow them to sort of play in the fountain, where you notice that some of the people go into the fountain, and they don't really hold their breath as they go underwater. But,
you must be suicidal to enter this fountain.
Yeah, and when they pop up, it doesn't seem like it doesn't. They don't cough up any water or anything like that. Actually, a bit of at first sort of like a steam, but a closer look, it looks more like a cloud goes out of their throat.
Save water.
Fascinating.
Nona's gonna look around for anyone possibly named Terrence.
Starting with mounts.
Make a perception check.
I would love to.
I'm going to help you.
I don't need it, but thank you.
Ah.
I
Just
already
good old
have
pat on the back there, buddy.
I already have advantage.
As you sort of look around, you see this individual sort of leaning what looks to on what seems to be this like large puff of cloud at first when you look at it, but then you start to notice that it has more of a feathery look to it, as You see this human man with with black hair with streaks of green down the back of it, and a one ear pierced with a large feather going off of it.
Ooh.
As another thing that you notice is that he does not seem to have his right arm. So, as you look at this large mound, you see that it starts breathing a bit, so you can assume that that may be your guide. He also has what seems to be a sort of larger coin pouch on his side.
Nice. Nona's gonna like tap Yugovin's arm to make like the dink noise. And she's gonna point at the cloud and be like, "Hey, Yugovin, Cloudbird. Thank you, Cloudbird."
Who was that?
He'll look over. Huh, that is likely the correct mounts. They are quite an interesting creature.
Let's go check them out.
He nods. Heads towards the Cloudbird. I'm imagining is that the Pokemon,
Yeah.
Swan of Clouds, yeah.
Well, that's a dragon type, so.
Well, too
I know.
bad.
And
I know, I make
Charizard's
jokes.
not, so like really.
Yeah.
True.
What type is
What?
Charizard?
He's just fire.
No, fire. Yeah, flying
He's-
fire.
Yeah.
What? You think that's not a look of a dragon? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep, we'll go over. Nona will walk up to Terrence and say, "Are you Terrence?"
Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Holds out his left hand for like a handshake.
Nona will shake his hand.
A really awkward left hand shake.
Word on the cloud is that you can get.
Word online.
Yeah, that's all I could think of.
Is that thank you, Alteria. Is that you can get people through the cloud layer.
Yeah. How much are you willing to pay for it? My price is fairly steep.
Depends. How much would it be to get us to the manor, or at least in the area?
Okay. The manor is not as far as normal. How big of a group?
4.
4?
5.
5.
The cat.
Okay.
She points at DB. So it's technically 5.
Okay.
This
Oh,
thing on
He
my arm
taps
is-
your head.
I'll take that. It's not really big enough to count. I'll just put it on and like carry on.
DB looks offended.
As it's like, okay, so I'd probably say about 175 per person.
Fuck this guy.
175 what? He didn't say.
Gold.
175 what? Take it or leave it.
Wait a second.
7.
Should be 700.
Mm-hmm. Done. Ah!
Cobra, why don't
Sorry,
you
Maddie dropped a bottle.
fucking learn 4-man teleport already? Jesus.
We're not high enough level for that yet.
Yeah, literally.
Try
Literally not
harder.
strong enough.
We're close, actually.
Oh, cool.
We're close to that level.
Yeah.
I know a sorcerer that has it right now.
Yeah.
At this level.
So,
Done.
okay.
That'll pull out, start counting out 70 platinum.
Right. He takes it and sort of puts it in it. Counts. Does a quick skim through, and it's like, oh, thank you. Puts it in his pouch. Nork, it's time to go. As this
What'd you call me?
Called you a narc, bitch.
Narc
Say that in my
squad.
chest. Say that in my chest.
as you see this,
My chest.
the sort of white cloud-like feathers sort of rustle up as it sort of decurls from its ball as this humongous bird is standing in front of you. As
Before we go, can my buddy take a look at your bird?
sure.
He's kind of very excited about animals.
I want to go pet it.
As she's whispering, Yugovin's already like hustling.
Shifts
He's
to one
kind of
side.
very.
Yeah. I want to pet it. What does it do? Let me look at it.
As you sort of pet the bird, your hand sort of goes in slightly as you put your hand on the belly of this feathered creature. It sort of curls its neck down towards you, as sort of looking at you with its sky blue eyes.
I will test the resistance of the floof a couple of times with one hand, pet it some more, and then I will pet up its neck and pet its face, like under its chin.
Slap.
As it sort of
I like to imagine petting his face, just, pat up his neck, and then just one pat, and you leave your hand there on his face.
Pat, pat.
Period.
Yeah.
yeah.
You ever heard of a game theory clap and a half? He just never leaves.
As you sort of look at the bird, it sort of has the look of a large stork.
Ooh.
Okay. It's got a longer beak then.
Aye.
All right. Interesting.
Nona will lean over to Terrence and say, thanks.
You're welcome.
He's very excited about animals.
You're welcome. Most of the kids usually ask for to pet him. But
Considering
DB's
both
gonna
they-
fly up to the face of the of the pelican. He's gonna say,
DB, don't be mean.
as DB sort of flies up to the towards the top of the pelican. The stork. You got me.
Yes.
DB's length. The beak is about 2 dBs long.
Oh, big.
As it gets up to the face of this thing, you're like, I'm like you. Damn it.
Damn it.
He's going to pat it right between the eyes and then fly back down to Naname.
DB.
Make a dexterity save, DB.
Black. Poof.
So
Flaps its wings, knocks DB downward, just through the cloud layer.
Clouds and everything. He gets spiked like in Smash.
Yeah, exactly. Whack.
The multicolored like shootout shows up from underneath.
Doesn't show up for an hour because it's to fall all the way to the
Yeah.
ground. Is DB dead yet, Corvo? No. Yeah.
KO.
yeah. As you see, Terran sort of with his one arm sort of latching over a what looks to be some sort of like saddle for the bird. That seems to be able to fit all of you on it. As like, okay, everyone on.
How big? Would I be able to tell how big its wingspan likely is? Just from looking it over.
As you sort of look it over, it sort of flaps its wings out at one point, and the wingspan is about 28 feet long.
Damn. Okay.
Shit, this thing's big.
That's if we laid out 2 Corvos, that's just about long enough. For one wing, sorry. For one wing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Huh, okay. Well, it's gonna carry us 4 or 5 people, so
Yeah.
And a cat.
the cat who
Yeah.
can fly
He's staying with me.
and weighs probably like 15 pounds.
On a good day.
On a
After
good-
that pie eating competition, you weighed a little bit more.
Closer to 20.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Well,
We
on
climb
to-
aboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Climb,
So,
climb aboard. Let's just climb aboard.
so yeah.
And Nona's very glad for her boots that stick to things.
Yeah.
You've magically velcroed yourself to the. Wait, I can do that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're both magically velcroed to everything all the time.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Whenever somebody's here,
Well, if you're looking at Govin's feet, there are actually little hooks on the bottom of his feet. So.
Mhm.
oh, that must hurt the bird.
I'm
There-
not digging
there's
my
a-
feet in.
There's a saddle that I just said that there is.
Yeah, he just said saddle.
Yeah.
Also, spider climb doesn't work on living material.
Yeah.
Fair.
Well,
thing it's
trees.
feathers are-
Oh God, are you gonna be that kind of DM, Tyler?
but
Yeah, but if trees count as living material, then I
Well-
wouldn't technically.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm so sorry, Tyler.
anyways, but so yeah, I'm assuming that you climb aboard. He also sort of as he puts on the saddle, he sort of pulls this like latch upon the saddle as a thing of stairs sort of collapse out of it. As he sort of locks each section in place. It's like, okay, I guess ladies first.
We help James out.
Yep.
James steps on first.
Okay.
I was gonna have you go on first, but then I get to James and I was like, all right.
The guy's like, no, don't worry, I believe in trans rights, don't worry.
Nona, because he said that, we'll get on last.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It seems like he just sort of said it as showmanship, and he didn't really care who went on first. But as you get on last, he walks up a couple of the stairs, unlatches it, flips it over, walks up a bit more, unlatches, flips it over, and does that all the way to the top of it. As he has to go about 12 feet up to be for onto the bird. So as
Big ass bird.
he was like, okay, Norks, time to go. As it starts flying up into the air, as it starts flying a bit in the sky, there's different people that are like, hey, as people are sort of like pointing and looking toward you. Some people sort of had to like hold their hats down as the air from the bird sort of pushed it away. Those that were sort of looking down, I'd like you to make a sort of perception check.
Check.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. I'll percept. Don't often get to percept.
Perception is my favorite.
It's big down there.
Perception. Yay.
Okay, so
Yes, it is, Corvo.
So, Corvo, you get distracted by the amount of people that were sort of getting blown back by the wind. But, you go and you actually notice something that, along with Noname, but you go and it seems a bit more familiar to last night, where, as the sort of cloud layer gets pushed back a bit, you see this, sort of white material with bits of lights, sort of whisking around it a bit.
In the cloud?
Yes. As the cloud gets pushed away from the bird flying up, you see this sort of whisking light that sort of goes up and down on this white surface.
Okay. Interesting.
Yugovin, it actually seems a bit more... It feels like you know something like this.
No lights moving through cloud. Should I history check?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me. Tell me.
As you look down, at first it's like, huh. Oh, right. As you remember, your master working on the door that has fire elemental sort of infused into it. That was placed within your lab. And it looks very similar to the design of it. It seems less fire. With your natural 20 history, you can assume that it may be the same process, but instead of fire, it may be air.
Right. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
For now, he'll probably keep that to himself. But he'll find it very interesting. We'll probably mention it later.
Yeah. You also... another thing that Yugovin and Nona notice is that there is a sort of... there's a spot that sort of looks like it's sort of cracked away. And is starting to deteriorate inside of the platform.
Is it close to the fountain?
No, this one doesn't seem close to the fountain, but you guys got both above 20. 25, I'll give it to you. It looks almost like when something's being almost like either rusted or eaten away from.
Oh, like it's eroded.
Yes.
And this is the more stiff cloud layer that looks eroded?
No, it looks like one of those duller clouds that you've seen every so often. The ones that they usually say stay away from.
The potholes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's basically like the potholes are growing is kind of the idea.
Yeah.
Noah's gonna tap Yugovin and point at it to see if he is also looking at the same thing.
Mm-hmm. He'll do a squeaky nod. Yeah.
With fast speeds, the stork like bird flies within the air, and as it gets a little bit in the air, a bit over the crowd, you see this large patch that people aren't really going towards, that's just lighter, as the bird just does a dive down into the cloud layer. Your hair and like Corvo, you have to like hold your hood back a bit, or else it would just sort of fly off. You go and your cape flaps in the wind like nothing you've seen before. As
Into Noname's face, I'm pretty sure she's behind me.
Yeah.
James's scholarly robes are just
like a parachute.
I forgot to mention, but there was sort of like a rope thing to tie yourself down on, and the guy wouldn't have left without you putting it on.
okay.
As you can see, sort of that's the reason why. As
Reaching terminal velocity here, folks.
as you burst through the cloud, as you feel the dampness of the cloud brushing against your face with a bit of a chill from just how high up you are with the damp water. As he sort of screams out, "Okay, this will be about an hour and 30."
Oh. Thank you. The cutoff.
I know.
Yeah. You are sort of going through the cloud there. So welcome to the cloud lair of Marva. How do you enjoy the lack of view?
It is blinding.
I couldn't see much anyway. It's fine.
She is half blind.
You go and just yell, his volume just increases.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Doesn't sound like he's straining himself, he just gets louder.
In his lens, you can see
It is
like,
difficult to see.
You can see like in his lens the volume mixer pop up and it just whoop.
Yeah. Yes, it is hard to see.
So good.
The windshield wiper just going full max. Thank you for riding the Nork the Stork. Is there any questions you want to ask about the city?
I feel like most of the questions I have require me to open the map.
Probably
But I
not
feel like
special.
that's a bad idea.
You said store. Is this where babies come from?
Oh my god. They could transport babies in bulk like this.
slaps Nork. You can transfer so many babies with this.
You can transfer so many children.
Well, that is a myth, but I have had to transfer many individuals that were needing to get to the the clerics to transfer a baby out of them. So, I guess the stork has transferred
Baby gets stuck.
has delivered a child before.
The stories are true.
Sort of.
Corvo was desperately trying to make sure his mask does not fly and fall to the ground.
Yeah. Nona has tied like part of her rope to DB.
It's like just a loop around his middle and then tie herself off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corvo, you
DB's
like
a
look.
kite at this point.
I love that.
Corvo, you like look up for a second and then the mask gets caught on the wind and just.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to make sure it doesn't happen. Yes, I have a question.
Corvo dies from his neck
Dang.
snapping at that
As
moment.
long as you face directly forward, the force of the wind will actually keep it stuck to your face. I mean, that's what-
Yeah, he's streamlined.
exactly.
Directly forward.
Yeah.
And do not move your face at all.
I
You'll
cast
be able to
straight
hear
and
shit,
spine.
but
It's fine.
all of his back muscles tense. That's it.
I like to think everyone's like pulling on the ropes, but Nona and and Yugovin, who have the shoes, are just like at an angle
Yeah.
around their waist because they don't fully need it.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Speaking of fat cats. Wait.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for about 10 years now.
How did I know you were gonna say 10 years?
I don't know.
Easy to multiply by decades.
Is it rude to ask about the arm?
Just when I was first training Nork, a bit of an accident occurred.
No, did Nork eat his arm?
Yes. I'm glad he's not fully grown yet. He could have gotten into my entire body. Yeah,
Is he fully grown now?
No.
Oh god, how big does he get?
They're fucking Thunderbirds.
Would you call him Nasty Nork for that one?
Oh my god.
Good nasty good work. Oh my god.
Whoops, sorry.
As Tyler digs through his notes to find how big these fucking things get.
Yes.
Yeah, the fucking Thunderbirds of Native American legend.
Thunder. Na, 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 na,
They
na,
usually get about 17 feet tall with a wingspan of sec. With a wingspan of 37. More around 38.
That's incredible!
Yeah.
One Corvo short.
Dan.
Is there a full name for them, or are they just called storks?
There's different sort of names for them. This one. They sort of call this. It's cloud rock. Some people just call them clocks.
Indeed.
Your girlfriend has an internal one of those. Sorry.
I do have a quick question.
Yes.
I fell through one of the potholes earlier, and I felt something tentacly try to pull me in. Do you have any idea what that would be?
There are many different creatures that sort of live within the lair. You probably being that close to a pothole, that's probably just one of the sky serpents.
Scrivens.
Are they dangerous?
Some of them are. Some of them just try to drag you, take bites out of you to sustain themselves. Some guides say that there's sky serpents that will drag you to the lair. I've traveled around the cloud lair a bit, but I don't really know where their lair is, so. And I feel like that's not a place that we probably should go.
Probably
yes.
not.
Thank you for informing me.
Welcome.
Where?
Huh? There are some people that say that there are little coverts within the coverts and coves throughout the cloud lair. Some people say that there may be a group of people living down here, but people say that those
What race are they?
It's less of a race and more of people that don't want to do more of evildoers. People that don't want to sort of abide by the law of the surface layer. Which there may be a truth to that. We don't fully know. There are times when Nork will dodge out of ways of things that I don't normally see, so who knows? Those may be the little coverts. As you sort of hear a large snapping noise as like the beak sort of closing on something. I think he found one of the sea serpents, not the sea, the sky serpents were just by us.
He's really lost.
Is that what he eats?
It's more of a snack for him. The main reason the price is so much is I need a lot of food for him.
Understandable. He's very big.
Yes. So
I think it's worth the price, though. We were pretty sure this trip was gonna take us like 6 hours.
Oh yeah, it takes a fair bit if you don't have a guide or a mount. But
Are you alive, James?
We get though he's died of a heart attack.
No.
He fell off.
James
I
has,
just haven't noticed.
James has his mouth open.
You guys
and
have
he
been. You guys have just been like flying with a cloud outline of James.
I like
He's
to think
gone.
James is standing there with his mouth open, and as the cloud goes by, he's collecting like a mouthful of water.
there is enough.
getting
If you open your mouth, you may just have a bunch of water in it.
Take a sip, babes, of the cloud layer.
Ah. But so what's bringing you to near the manor?
Visiting a friend.
Ah.
Speaking of, do you know any hotels nearby the manor?
Yes, there's a couple. What type of hotel you looking for?
Just one to stay just one to stay the night, kind of thing.
Okay, I'd probably recommend, the Spinning Vortex. That one's usually, people normally get like that one.
The spinning vortex. Sounds interesting.
Yes, if that's not your style, there's the Lady Knight.
That's it.
Night as in, like the fighting night, or night as in like nighttime?
Fighting.
Playtime.
Thank you.
Playtime.
And, this one's more of if you I guess since you're asking, more of an in and out one is, the Merryweather.
You sound less excited about that one.
It's the one that, one of my, friends works there, but, he wants me to recommend it, but, strange things have been happening
Shit.
around it. People sort of disappear around there.
Disappearances. Alright.
Were you born in Marva?
I wasn't, fully born in Marva but I did, get here at a young age,
Was it Stork involved in you being born?
no.
Damn.
I lived in sort of the, while I was a child, I, lived in sort of the marshlands. There's near towards the ocean, there's a village called, the Mud Pit. Not the best of place, but it's a living. We usually, a lot of people, learned how to make the water walking potions that, you may have seen on your track over here. So, just sort of a way to not get your shoes dirty. But,
Neat.
But, it is nice being here in Marva. I ran off from that village, from my, village a bit ago. Found a, large sort of cave, a bit farther in, and, as I went down it,
You're back.
I found a, large, nest with a, dead, what looks to be like the dead parents of, Nork here. And I found a large egg that seems that there were more of them, but they just couldn't carry all of them. So in fear that they would come back, I took the large egg, and eventually the egg hatched, and Nork was me and Nork have worked together ever since.
Oh, you found him as a baby.
Sorry, what was that? The wind's kind of loud. I missed that entire thing.
James, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Yeah, been me and Nork for a while. One of the reasons how I got up here in the first place. And having a large bird sort of helps you get clients.
I imagine so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Giant burb.
Birdie.
Oh, while we have your attention, do you have any libraries that you would suggest we came to study a little bit while we were here?
I'm back.
Well, seeing how well versed you are, you can usually find a library by each of the towers, but if you want to go towards one of the bigger ones, there's by the manor there is the feather-winged there's the feather-wing library.
Wonderful. We'll have to go there sometime.
Those ones are a bit more. They are a bit more membership involved, though. So.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I have a friend. She will snap her fingers, and things will
Friend is
happen.
James, who has the background to let him into life.
Exactly. I have multiple friends.
We have many friends.
So just
Many
James
friends.
has a membership.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean.
That's what I was, because I was talking Meltan, and then Maddie said you, and I'm like, yeah, we have lots of friends. This is dope. They think they can stop us? They can't stop us.
Anything in specific you're looking for?
I don't know. The ones who are actually here to do the studying are trying to keep their mask on and trying to swallow water?
Water?
Water? I'm still stuck on like the image of James just holding his mouth open and
He's like a whale.
Nona turning to look at him and realizing what he's doing, be like, water?
Yeah, that's how whales work. They open their mouth wide. They just get as many krill as they can.
James, as you sort of have your mouth open to catch water, at one point you just feel like a large serpent sort of like hit the side of your mouth and it's like, oh, as it sort of like flops off.
Seems like mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes.
Uh,
Uh,
I'm sorry, James.
Sorry, not sorry, James.
well, going off of just normal things that people ask, if you want to go to a bit of history, towards the, towards more of the, towards the trees of creation, there's a library, there that sort of, well, it's less of a library and more of a, the exhibit, that sort of goes over some history of Marva,
A museum.
yeah. Just head to the trees of creation and you should be able to get there. If you got a map,
Found
it's,
one of the trees on the map.
yeah. If you, look at the, you said you had a map, so you just sort of go, it's the two giant trees and the, what looks to be a giant serpent. It's, the serpent is the library, not the library, the, is the, museum.
Wait, the snake's not real? It's just... Is that like a building?
Yeah, the trees of creation are sort of an art district. Many people go there and, with sculptures, paintings, and stuff like that, and, some people go there with, their own creations of food, own potion blends. It's just sort of a mosh pot of, different, different things. Then, if you wanna go more into the, the sort of magics of our area, the one by the Tower of Land usually has, good research on that. Just sort of, our general, the Rosebud Academy is there.
Rosebud Academy.
And that has what kind of information was it?
Magic information.
Yeah, all sort of, magic around here. Don't know how long you've been around here, but, we go
Like a
for...
day.
Okay, well, if you look around, you may see more traditional types of magic going around. Not much of the, the sort of newer magic of, arcane and stuff like that. But, any interest in mind besides, that stuff?
I think that covers our main stuff.
That covers most of the things we came here for.
Yeah. Do you want any tourist spots? Oh, another place is, the Church of Akkad. It's one of the holy it's one of the, locations where you can, learn more about, the goddess.
A caddy?
Yeah, sorry, a snake hit my throat.
That's totally fine. I only know because I looked it up.
Snake.
Can you imagine just one snake like hitting him in the face and then it like goes down, hits everyone else? Like fucking like, pinballs everyone.
Corvo, at one point there's just a snake that gets impaled on your mask as...
Nona looks at him and goes, ah!
Lots of you.
Nasty!
Ew.
Thing is, Corvo's mask gets wide real quick, so that thing is fucking eviscerated.
Yeah. It sort
Split
of...
right in half and keeps going.
Yeah. As just sort of a splurt of blood goes on anyone behind. So like DB and James.
Sorry. He says it. Sorry.
But sure, afterwards, the water from the clouds sort of cleans off everything.
Doesn't make it any better.
Still horrifying.
Yeah. So he continues flying through as about 30 minutes pass by. And just sort of general small talk is being made. This is mainly just from your god perception, Nona, but I want you to make a quick perception check. Without the advantage. It's mainly because, huh?
Said, but I'm not moving.
Well, yes, but you would normally have disadvantage from the amount of wind and.
Blind as fuck.
Yeah. See, you still got a 23.
Yeah, I was just joking. Well, I was making the joke because the
Yeah.
rule we did for traveling was as long as they're not dashing, she can use it. So I'm assuming this bird is dashing.
Yeah, the bird's dashing. As
Go handsome.
You're dashing.
as Nona, as you're as everyone's sort of flying around, for some reason you hear like small bits of commotion towards like for a minute to like the right for a bit.
How long have we been going for?
You were going for about 30 minutes, 32. So for about a minute or two, you hear just sort of what sounds like small commotion towards like left down.
It's like there-ish.
1 sec. Where are you poking? Yeah.
Gosh, this map is big.
Yeah, it is. Remember, it took you guys a day to get from the one end to Marva to the center. But, yeah, so, you just hear some small commotion going on there. Snake.
Whack, whack, whack.
Oh, there goes another one.
Nona will kind of make note of that, and she'll also tell you, Govan, like, remember this spot.
You'll nod. Understood.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Would you like to save over your last?
Understood.
Would you like to save over your previous save spot?
Yeah. I just put down a new checkpoint. That's all.
We need to write it on the map later. I heard something weird.
You'll nod.
Yeah. As you is there any questions for the last sort of bit?
Corvo's good. He's bloody.
No,
Nona
you're
actually
just
will,
wet.
when they're done, will ask for a couple places to be put on her map.
Okay.
On the map.
As you all continue to fly, she's like, okay, we're about to get out of the cloud layer. Watch out, it will be very cold when we get out.
Got it.
As you feel the bird sort of increasing the speed even faster as it launches up, as you sort of, anyone who ate prior just sort of feels their food going down their stomach farther. And just the pure force just causes a bit of as you burst out, and those who can feel cold feel chilled as a bit of frost sort of happens upon your wet interior as he finds a place to land as he says, "Okay, everyone off real quick," as he sort of knocks down the steps, locks each things down, and it's like, come down, as assuming you guys
Down
all
they
come
go.
down.
Yep.
As you all sort of go down, hold on to anything as Nork just sort of brustles its cloud-like feathers as it brings both of its wings up very high
Oh no.
as
Oh no.
Speed dry.
as it just flaps its wing as I want people to make just a strength check real quick. I guess Nona and Yugovin, you don't have to make one because you have your
Oh, thank God.
your spike boots.
We just both rocked back a little bit.
And James, would you roll quick strength save? Yeah. So yeah, you guys are able to hold your ground for now, as Nona and James, your hair just sort of. The same with DB. The hair just sort of poofs out in sort of like an afro look.
Nona will pull out her her and James's hairbrushes and hand James his. After she gets her hair down, after that, she'll walk up to him and say, "I was actually wondering if you could write down some of the locations you told us about on the map."
Okay. So, one sec. So, Tree of Creation is over here. The feathery wing is about here.
Where?
Oh, one sec. Let me change it from black to something else.
Thank you.
About there. He pulls out his colored pen.
Colored pencils.
Sorry. After a bit of flying, it gets loud. As about here is where the Rosebud is. The Merryweather is here. The Lady Knight is here. And
Which one is this one's feather?
yeah.
This one is what?
Feather, Lady Knight, Merryweather.
Okay.
Land, which is here, and then the Rosebud Academy is here, and
This is the Rosebud?
one sec, yes, and Church of Akkad is right here.
Okay.
And That looks like everything that I said.
I think so.
Yeah, and the tree of creation. The trees of creation are not that hard to see.
Yeah. It'll say. Actually, I was wondering if you knew the locations of the two of the locations of the Delicate Succubus, the one near the sea tower and the one near the land tower. Buddy of mine works there, but she didn't say which one she would be. Just
The Delicate Succubus is right here. Is the big building right here. They don't have they have people spread throughout the area. Are you talking about just spots to gather, or?
nope, that should do it.
Okay.
If I can get word to her, I'm sure she'll call me just there. So.
Okay. Anything else that you want to know? Gambling spots. Already sort of told you about the religious spot. None of you
The
all.
fluffy cloud. Do you know what that one is?
The fluffy cloud. I'm pretty sure that's just right behind the Delicate Succubus.
Perfect. Good to know.
Yeah, none of you all look like children, so I'll assume you don't want to know where the Captain Candy's and the toy shop is.
You're a fool. I absolutely want to know where Captain Candy's is.
Okay, Captain Candy's, he's the one that looks like the giant ship over here by the
Okay.
fire tower.
I'm so happy about that.
Who exists?
Nona with like the straight face, because she's Autumn, just says, "Thank you very much. It has been my dream to go to that place since I was a child."
Well, you'll take about a 2 days journey on foot, I think. But if you ever need a ride, try to find me.
Absolutely.
I love to try.
This has been a fun trip.
Yep.
Large city, he could be technically anywhere.
Anyone else needs to know about?
You don't think so?
Well, we still have the lovely Terrence.
The suave Terrence. No.
If nobody has anything else, Nona will hold out her hand to give him a handshake, the left one.
Yep. He holds out his left hand and gives it a shake.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Corvo's gonna start cleaning up the blood.
There was no.
There was no blood very quickly after.
Yeah. Oh man, what's the?
Oh yeah, we are in clouds.
What is that? What is that Shakespeare play? The one where.
Macbeth?
No,
To
not
blood, to blood or not to blood.
No, the one where she kills somebody and she can't get the blood off the hands.
That's Macbeth.
Macbeth.
That's
Is
Lady
that-
Macbeth.
Oh, wait, is that a Macbeth?
She always, yeah, because she gets it off. She
Oh.
just thinks she doesn't.
Yeah, because she goes to the like the kitchen or whatever every night, kitchen or bathroom or a sink or whatever, and just keeps watching her hands.
Yeah.
If there's a blood motif, it's Macbeth.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, it is Macbeth. Man,
Maddie remembered a Shakespeare thing.
here's the thing.
I remember when we performed that in class. I had 2 lines. I played
thought-
one of the actors.
The thing is,
Nice.
I feel like it was some other play that I was thinking about. Yeah, so
Macbeth is
You-
my favorite stuff.
you pop out. Whoops. You pop out. About right. Okay. Don't use the. Oh, that's why. Don't. There we go. You pop out about right there.
About where?
Uh,
There. Okay.
So, still about an hour walk, but
It's better than the 6 hours it was gonna take.
yeah. Yeah,
That's true.
6 hours to 2.5.
6 hours
so
from the fountain.
yeah. So about now it is about 5:13 as you reach Motan's door.
Ding dong.
I liked Terrence. He's a good guy.
All right, so we're off, and we're heading to the manor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as we're heading to it, before Ding Dong, he will say, "Should I send them to let them know we're here?"
I mean, I was assuming we were gonna have to be going the next day. It's only 5 o'clock, so I don't think that counts as soon still from your last message, doesn't it?
I'm not necessarily simply to let them know that we are within convenience.
Sure.
Look to everyone else.
I didn't hear. I got cut out.
He's asking if he should send another
Oh.
message.
Robin would half nod.
She will likely be excited to hear that we are almost there, if you do.
Look to James.
James looks at Corvo.
And I looked at her.
They kiss.
Me.
No, he takes the mask and kisses the mask, not Corvo.
I follow
You like
her.
I like the idea of you, Corvo, not the real you.
Oh my god.
I like your clothing. Let's get outfits.
But not. He will look.
I
to
need it for
James.
my Corvo cosplay.
The strong Corvo cosplay.
Does James agree or disagree?
What was the question again?
If he should send Meltan a message saying we're
Probably.
on
It's
our
best
way.
to send a message telling them we're on the way rather than just interrupt them.
All right then. If you'll give me a moment. All right, Tyler, get ready.
As Tyler gets ready to talk at the speed of sound.
Yeah. Dear Lord Syston, I learned a lot about friendship today.
Oh my god!
What?
It's a My Little Pony joke. He's making a My Little Pony joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little joke.
That was
Little-
very confusing for me. Like, I don't know.
That one was for me. That was for me.
So yeah, yep. To Meltan, we gained faster transport through the city. We are right near the manor now. So whenever is your convenience, we can come very quickly. Fuji.
Take a second. Okay, I should be ready about now if you want to come in. We should be able to take you and have a good meal.
All right.
Mhm.
That Corvo come too. He'll then look and to the bar and say like, she said she's finishing up some things. It should be ready soon. We should explore the immediate area.
It's gonna take us like an hour to get there. I think we can explore on the way. Notice
You
still
look
like
around and make sure everyone heard.
You
So
go in
the
knots.
people looking at you from since you just popped out of the ground.
Fuck them.
If somebody looks extra curious, Nona's gonna go, "That was so worth every penny. You should try that." And then keep going.
Yeah. As you sort of look at the people around, you do see that it seems like a lot of people here are have more of a wealthier looking attire.
Oh, these are the dandies.
The rich area.
Mm-hmm.
Nona's
I
trying to
see.
get all the tangles out of her hair from that fucking quick dry.
Oh yeah. But yeah, with that, since we're all in agreement, he's just gonna look over to Yagova and say, like, Yagova, there was something I did want to talk about before we organize all this. If you'd like to come along.
He nods. Of course. What would you like to talk about?
And he will turn and kind of walk with him.
None will walk with James and just shoot the shit while they're going.
So whose conversation we doing first?
You guys, is because Nona and James, I highly doubt, are gonna have anything of use to say. She's just literally shooting the shit, having a good time.
All right then. So yeah, kind of walking off to the side, kind of taking in the sights. He is gonna hold out his bandage arm and say, like, if you could check my levels right quick.
He will do. I will
He will
check
help you.
Health.
Quick roll d20. It slipped my mind.
No, he's just helping. He's not.
No, I
Yeah.
meant I forgot for you. Just roll quick d20 real quick.
Negatives for this 10 there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. What you got for me? What you got for me?
Yeah. And roll your medicine check. Govin.
You have advantage. Oh yeah, and DB is staying with Nanami.
Yeah. So. As you're sort of looking over, it doesn't seem like it's he's at any risk at the moment. It seems he seems to be fine right now.
Yep. He will say, currently, you look healthy. There are no issues.
That's an improvement. Right. But I did want to continue our talk before we had to organize all of this. So, tell me, after you woke up, but before you met us, what had you found at that point? You said you were operating for a little bit of time. Any curiosities you wish to share?
Yes, I had functioned for a few weeks prior to meeting the party, this group. There was a few notable strange things I had noticed upon awakening. Much of the landscape had changed, and there were more villages and towns than were before. As well, I went to speak with the Clarity, and they were all gone, and only their items left in its place. Other than that, I found several strange ruins and pages of that book Naname has. Aside
see.
from that, I do not think I saw anything outstanding.
Well, when you say you found their items, the Clarity, were they all organized up somewhere in particular? Were they laying on the ground?
If I remember correctly, Tyler, there was something on the book was still on its pedestal. Is that right?
Yeah, the book was still on its pedestal, but
Oh. And then I found a page elsewhere.
yeah.
Okay.
What was the rest of the question, in case there's more information that I could give you?
Just if all of their stuff was generally in place or generally out of place.
Seemed to be more in ruins. The book was there, and the sort of wall for the weapon had gained more divots in it.
Right. Okay. Then he'll say, the village was, of course, abandoned, and many of the common day items were strewn or destroyed. However, their ritual book remained on their ritual pedestal, where it had always been, and it still remains there to this day, the last time I saw it. As well as a wall used for ritual bindings of a weapon was as well still intact, though had been used more since the last time I had seen it. Probably over the several years that I was shut down.
I see.
He nods.
All right. Well, tell me, since you've been awake through those times or with us, what have you been most fascinated by in particular?
Many of the changes. It has been quite strange to see the world changed to this degree, with new creatures, new people, and buildings and cities that were not here before, as well as a lack of my master and his usual creations. It has been strange.
That's it.
More or less, yeah.
All right. You say it's noteworthy in absence of your master's creations. Were his machines more prevalent?
There were more of them functioning, and
I see.
more of them doing work in several places. For instance, the boar used to be under his command. Now it is out of control, as we have seen. Things like that. It has been strange and unusual for me to see so many of my fellow brethren in disrepair.
I'm sorry.
No.
Well, in that regard, is there anything you...
Did I say yeah? I hadn't noticed.
He's super casual? Yeah.
You said pretty
Soft
much, yeah,
pro.
and it was great.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
What is up, my bitches?
The
Go-
degree
goes
of
up, yeah.
much is quite aesthetically pleasing.
But
Oh no, I'm cutting out a bit. Discord's being stupid.
but in that regard, do you have any questions for me about this new world? I can inform you where I can if you have curiosity.
He would pause for a moment. Sorry, it's taking so long. I'm trying to, I'm really curious about this case.
Pop up on stream. Hugovin needs an update to Windows 10.
Loading sign goes through his lens.
Oh shit. The reception up here must be terrible.
Oh, my cell towers are down below.
Oh my god. He's blue screening.
He's always blue screening.
Goovan's been perpetually crashed this whole time.
That's the color blue. Usually it's like purple. It's been in constant error mode.
Hugovin, I really like your blue lens. What blue lens? I have it purple.
Yeah.
It should just be clear like the para is when it's not activated by magic.
Yeah.
Something's always going wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Constant malfunction. After his long pause, you finally speak up again.
I appreciate that, Mason. Another warforged somewhere else gets a shiver down their spine.
Somebody's mentioned me. I do not know what to ask you as of this moment, as I fear some of my questions may be inexplainable at this time, or from what I have learned from working with you and this group.
Suppose.
And I have been slowly learning more about the world with you. It has been helpful. However, I do not know what questions to ask at this time. He sounds contemplative.
So would you rather your curiosity be satiated by your own ability to find it, or is it more you find yourself unable to conjure a query?
I find often when I do have questions, they are immediate, and I attempt to understand them when I can. Though currently I also find it difficult to decide on a query for the world as is, as I am not sure all of what has changed.
He nods. Well.
Oh.
Oh, if you was going to continue.
I was just going to say, aside from the elemental energies that are obviously permeating the continent at this time, it is also strange that the specialized creatures, the marked, that you are all looking for, exist now and did not before. I find that odd, and I do not understand their purpose.
Well, I suppose your point is proven there. We are here to find the answer to that very question.
He nods. Perhaps we'll be able to understand the situation better soon.
Hopefully.
Are there any questions you wish to have answered?
Several. But, he kind of rubs the area between his eyeglasses. But to you, so back when you were primarily active, the US a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you sighing angrily?
That wasn't me.
Oh.
Don't
Okay,
blame me for that we're fine.
not so long ago. You said that you are not familiar with many of the prominent names we have mentioned, correct?
He nods. Yes, both people and locations have all been quite new to me.
You said you were not very familiar with Quinro aside from when you had met him initially, yes?
Yes. The other few lords I appear to have met prior to their becoming lords. Quinro, on the other hand, I have never met, aside from after I woke up in this new world.
I wanted to ask then, so with that group, you have, give me a second. No, so with that group, you do remember Ventarikel from back when, yes?
Yes. He was my, apparently, my first introduction to a tiefling.
Well, did he look any different back then than how he does now when you saw him at the festival?
I don't think he looked any different, Tyler, right? Looked about the same?
You never actually met him.
Oh, okay.
Meltian talked about him, but you never actually
Right.
met him.
Okay, then Ugon will pause. I am unsure, as I only heard of him by name and comments made by Lady Meltan. I never got to meet Lord Ventarikel.
Oh. But he was regarded as a tiefling. You did not observe him as one.
Lord Meltan described him in various ways, and it is only now that I understand it was tiefling.
Lord
I
Melton
see.
described him in many ways. Little bitch being her favorite.
Yeah, got a handful of names for him. Red
Many of them
buffoon.
vulgar.
Exactly.
And your master, what was his relationship with the lords? Was he a friend or a cohort? Contract work?
He often created things for them. I suspect even this island was the work of my master, possibly for Lady Meltan herself.
Did he work alone?
Yes, along with his various creations.
So, with people he worked alone, but he did create assistance through more machines.
Yes, correct.
All right. And what was your purpose when you were first made Ugoven?
I suspect my initial creation was a prototype and test for a new type of unit. And he'll kind of tap the para crystal. No other unit has introduced para and ginkgo elements. I was the first and the only, it appears. And after that, my purpose was given to me for scouting and research purposes to help my master with both the Guardian and the Thorns.
I can't hear Guardian without thinking of him. God. Anyways,
He's really stuck in the mountain.
So, I do want to ask about that. From the way I've seen you cast your magic, it is incredibly unique. I want to ask about that.
He nods. What would you like me to explain?
Are you aware of how it functions and conducts through your system? I believe you have stated that the para is what allows you to manifest your abilities.
He nods. Correct.
Well, do you know how that works in that case?
I am unsure to the mechanical specifics. However, the crystal here, and he'll tap the one in his chest, is a wellspring for magical energies and is funneled throughout my body for casting purposes.
I see.
Yes, indeed. It both gathers and outputs magical energy according to a subsystem that I am unsure how it functions.
And this crystal here is para, yes?
Correct. It was found by my master.
Sure. Okay then. He kind of puts hands to his chin. That makes me curious. How familiar are you with para? Did you study it to any extent?
I assisted my master in his work. Yes, so I do know some about it.
Well, what can you tell us about it? It's been something we've been trying to gather heads or tails about. I was wondering if you could offer anything in regards to your study of it.
He nods. Well, it is the crystalline version of a natural magical source. My master theorized that it grew around... What? Oh. Sorry. That it grew.
I mean, that doesn't change Corvo.
That doesn't change Corvo. Yeah. Never.
Alright. Continue on. I know that was my bump, but still.
Yes, it is crystalline natural energy. And my master theorized it was potentially an energy related to time, whereas ginkgo was a metal related to space.
I see. And it seems that they cancel each other's effects?
Yes. Ginkgo seems to be Para's direct opposite. The ginkgo metal prevents Para from spreading. And I am unsure as to what effects the Para has on ginkgo in particular.
Okay then. With that in mind, do you think... Oh, sorry. Do you think that...
Bump into a guy. Like, hey.
I thought that was funny.
What? That went over my head.
Like they're walking as they're talking. He bumps into someone. So oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to help your immersion.
Took it straight out.
Consider what for?
With that in mind, then, do you have any idea what it's been doing to me?
I am...
Like when I disappear?
Mm-hmm. He nods. I have a theory. The para has infiltrated your blood system and seems to have diluted into your bloodstream and the core of your being. Your disappearances, as they are related to para, are likely on a level related to a change in time, not space. It is my hypothesis.
Kind of looks at his hand, kind of, grasping and closing it, seeing how it feels. Indeed. But do you know if it shows the past or the future or an alternate present in any manner?
He shakes his head. I am unsure as to what form of energy and time para is connected with, and I have never used it in such a way before. I do not know for where it goes or what it shows.
Well, I've told you what it shows me.
He nods.
No, you go on.
He kind of nods. Yes, however, I am unsure. You have witnessed enough detail to be certain when the para has shown you, if it is showing you another time. However, from your description of the building we first witnessed your disappearance in, it is possible that was either a separate timeline or in the past, as you had said the building was not destroyed, correct?
And it entirely was a desert.
He nods. However, your second disappearance, you spoke of seeing us together in a place we had not yet been, which is unusual, as that would describe the future, I would assume, or, once again, a separate timeline.
And then it showed the Holido tree bursting into those orbs.
He nods. Again, I am unsure as to whether that is our future or simply a possibility.
Right. But, sorry to make this about me. I've noticed you have the ability to heal with your magic.
He nods.
Do you believe that is derived from para?
I am unsure. I do not know for which the nature of much of my magic is bound. The spells I use that compress and control forces are very likely on an account of my ginkgo structure. However, my other spells, I am unsure. I am unsure as to whether they are directly or indirectly linked to ginkgo in a rudimentary way. Para, in a rudimentary way.
Do you enjoy helping people?
He nods. I do not see a reason to not assist when I am able, and when someone is in need.
That is a fair assessment.
He nods.
Alright, well... I'm just gonna kind of look back, see where the other group has gone. Let's say... They're making some way ahead of us. Let's try and head back there.
Be honest. What about yourself, Corvo? Would you prefer to help someone, or not? He asked with a bit of a tilt.
I feel that's oversimplifying the matter.
Do you think so? Perhaps it is. I am unsure sometimes.
Well, with all the trouble we've gotten into recently, it seems helping people has been making things worse.
Sorry, cut out there a little bit.
Well, it seems with the trouble we've gotten into, helping people has made things worse.
He kind of stands for a moment. It has seemed that way, yes. Though, potentially, that is less of a reaction from our own actions, and perhaps a course outside of our control. In which case, perhaps it is not that helping others has been a particularly negative action to take, and that something else has simply made things different than we had anticipated.
Well, I appreciate your optimism, but I have to say that the math disagrees.
He tilts his head for a minute. That is true. I was foregoing the statistical probability of failure for the optimistic possibility of success.
The mess we're in now is because we tried to help someone.
How do you mean?
With this vampire chasing us and harassing Naname, we went into that town that he was attacking, got rid of him and his minions, and since then he's been chasing us down. If we had avoided them, we wouldn't have gained his ire.
That is true. However, had we not assisted the town, likely several, if not all, of its citizens may have been injured or enslaved.
He shrugs.
Perhaps this is an outcome with a lower percentage of damage. Though, perhaps also not the optimal outcome either.
Well, if that was the best outcome.
Hmm.
He just kind of shakes his head and doesn't say anything else.
He nods a little. Hopefully with Lady Meltan's help, we will have a better outcome.
I hope so.
He's gonna give Corvo a little pat on the back. It will be all right.
He'll pause and look over at him for a second, and after a solid second of silence, he goes, "Thank you, Gordon."
He glows a little. You're welcome.
You glue.
He pauses a moment. I seem to have. I am unsure why.
Maybe that's what happens when you feel joy.
Perhaps it is. I do not mind the feeling.
That's good.
Gives you another little pat.
He'll go and he'll grab. He'll kind of, pat your shoulder as you have your arm extended. You go in 6 flat, right?
6'1". Yeah, he's shorter than you.
All right. Of course he is.
Yeah, 6'1".
Yeah. As you ever you'll go and you'll pat your shoulder. That's good. And kind of looks back over at the other two. Look back and say, before we head back, right now with what's going on, it's Naname hasn't been in a good mood.
He'll nod slowly.
So if you just let her know that you care and you're there for her.
He'll nod. Of course. I would be happy to.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And he'll head back with you towards the other two.
Yep. Merging.
And that's why there are no more locks on any of the doors in the manor.
Way to talk when you use the restroom.
Quick! Bullshit!
That was gonna be one converging again.
Yeah, so
I highly doubt Nona and James had anything.
yeah. James, did you have anything to say to Nona, or?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Oh fuck, I didn't think this far ahead.
It's okay. None
shit,
of
you
us do.
Okay, that's all. I didn't. I was just curious to see the response. Okay then. No, asshole.
Good to know. Good talk.
Yeah.
They've just been sharing candy and corn dogs the whole way.
Mhm.
Getting fat!
So yeah, you guys continue to travel down the path. As you walk down, like unlike the original section you were at, this area actually seems more put together. A lot of the buildings have the same sort of general architecture, those sort of side buildings with like double layered. Like somebody goes shop at the bottom, house on the top sort of buildings.
Okay, yeah.
With some fancier looking shops slash homes throughout the area. As throughout it, you see various different types of shops. You see a couple potion shops, a couple clothes shops, a couple like weapon shops. Not as many as you would assume. You also see a couple actually recipe shops and somewhat of like bakeries. Yeah. Also throughout it, you see different individuals sort of no, a lot of the individuals have somewhat of like a like a flask on the side of their body. It seems like
Everyone's got featherfall just in case.
huh?
Everyone's got featherfall just in case.
Yeah. It seems like they have a flask on their side and what looks to be one of those like small potion pouches on their other side. The ones with like you can grasp the entire potion in your hand, not the full bottle. But
Like a vial.
yeah, vial. That's the word I was looking
Batman
for.
belt.
I guess some have like the Batman belt. Some just have like one of those like side like pouches that like you open it up and there's like different rows of the vials. Some of them are wearing like more of like a heavier coat, which as you walk by you hear a bit of jangling within the coat. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. If there's not anything you would want to check out while you're walking there, probably on the way back you'll do the investigating, but eventually you reach the large manor of Meltan.
Of Meltan.
With the insignia of the insignia of Marva upon the door, with several guards sort of around it, in those same sort of normal, like, just sort of like fine outfits. But now that you have a better shot of looking at them without the crowd of people, you notice that their clothes look a bit slicker than normal. Like if you like near the end of drying your clothes off. But
Damp.
yeah, damp clothes upon
Drip,
them.
drip, drip.
As you sort of start to walk up, and it's just like, hello there. How can I help you with something?
We're coming to visit Meltan.
Okay. She pulls out a like a board with a piece of paper on top. She's like, oh, are you the other ones?
Yes.
Okay. So,
If that.
okay. As
Maybe.
we'll alert Motan to your arrival as she sort of goes over and sort of nods her head towards the door as the other guard sort of grabs one end of the sort of flower insignia and sort of spins it as it clicks back after a full 360 as the door starts to slide open.
Nice.
As you enter in, you see a fine. You see more guards and a couple different bits of guards and maids throughout it. Corvo, you actually recognize the gloves of like the maids as very similar to the ones that the Sison wore a lot.
Ha!
And then the ones on the butlers would be the same that I can.
Yep.
This makes too much sense.
As you see them sort of cleaning up the area, as you see a couple of the guards sort of standing by, as another thing that you see is a large ballroom within the center. You sort of enter in, there seems to be like a place where somebody, excuse me, is there any coats that I can get for you, or are you fine carrying everything?
We're good, but thank you very much.
You're welcome. As they sort of do a bow, as you sort of enter into this large ballroom, sort of a almost like a glass-like flooring, stained glass of like green, of like light to dark greens upon it, in various different shapes throughout the floor, pulling it together as you see this second floor with a throne somewhat like Ventatica's throne, but instead of being more ominous, it's very much it seems more for comfort and
Comfy.
as you hear above the from a side room a bit over towards your left. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to my manor. As you see Meltan with her hair sort of up with a nice green dress that goes down towards the floor with a sort of misty look towards the bottom. As with the ring placed upon her finger, as she sort of looks towards everyone. It's like, well, I will show you to the dining hall. Sorry, this is just the normal ballroom for normal parties
For
throughout the
ballin'.
night. So,
She's got big balls.
I was thinking more it's a basketball court.
So you can play ball. I mean, what can I say?
Nona, who was like preparing to get knocked over, like relaxes her shoulders. You look very nice today.
same to you. As she sort of flicks some hair over to her side. Sephi, and John, as she starts saying his name, Fluff actually starts to walk in, and she sort of trips and sort of bumps into Milktan. John, sorry, yeah, could you bring him to the dining hall? As she
I love how it's like a super complicated fantasy name. And John,
I'm so sad that Sison's not here to make fun of him.
as
Oh no.
as you see this sort of this guard with sort of a goatee and blonde hair with bluish eyes with, unlike the rest of the, there are some guards with actual armor, but he's wearing like actual armor. He's like, okay, I'll show you over to the room. As another lady with sort of her hair put up into a top bun, very clean, in the sort of normal fancy outfit. She's wearing more of a suit than a dress. As what is it called? The poppet coat? Is that what it's called?
Petticoat.
Petticoat. She has a sort of petticoat upon her, with a sort of, with that same sort of vile belt as the people outside. So yes, let's show you to the dining hall. As the man and the lady starts leading you to a bit farther down, as you see various different forms of art and with a sort of subtle green light going off from the torches. A lot of the stuff in here looks extremely expensive, and there's also a nice calming song playing in the background. As you reach the dining hall, it seems like it seems fairly small to where you would normally what you would normally see for a dining hall. For some reason, it really throws you off but it's the perfect size for the amount of people in your group and Meltan. As after a bit of time, she walks down this sort of flight of stairs towards the side, right, with Fluff beside her. It's just like, hope your travel did not went well. Hopefully everything no troubles through the city.
None. We had a quick trip, actually. Someone named Terrence with a giant stork giving rides.
Very nice, very nice. You can all take your seats as she sort of does like a clap clap as you see various a couple of the guards that are sitting around sort of walk up and sort of pull everyone's chairs out.
We sit.
We sit.
Yes, and as you sit, the guards push your chairs in, as if, and take and start standing by each of the walls again. It's like, so what does everyone wish to eat today?
Oh god.
Yugovin went offline. Hello, Yugovin.
Boo boo.
He doesn't eat food.
He DCs for the evening.
But he will kind of look up and go, what is available?
Whatever you really wish for. The perks of being a lord is you can pretty much get whatever you wish to eat for the evening.
Ravioli.
Abuse of power. Killer.
You see, what looks to be like one of the butlers are standing near a door, and he pulls out a little notebook and writes down, you can assume ravioli.
I would like a risotto.
Okay, Corvo kind of nods, pleased.
As he sort of looks up towards the rest of the party.
None will say, I'll take the same then.
Okay. He sort of jots down what looks to just be like a 2 or something. Looks towards James.
We'll take a brie cheese millefeuille with a butternut squash puree.
He writes that all down.
Fucking bitch.
Is there anything for you all to drink today, or?
To drink,
Try to decide if Nona would ask for wine or not. I don't think she would.
Corvo.
Nona will say just water for me, thank you.
Ale and water. Sparkling or not?
Just anyone else say anything?
Sparkling would be lovely.
Okay, sparkling water.
Going to say shit. He doesn't even think this is for him. Yeah.
James, drink?
What? Sorry. Sure.
No, what do you want to drink?
Does elaborate? Let's see.
Sure,
That actually sounds very James.
I'll have yeah. No, yeah, sure. I'll have a drink.
What would that be, sir?
A drink.
Liquid.
James,
Surprise me. Something like pie as well with a brie cheese millefeuille.
Okay. Yeah. He jots something
Sparkling
down.
water.
Sparkling water. Just kidding.
Sparkling water, sir? Or a surprise?
We'll take the sparkling water.
Okay. Jots
No.
down a times, like a times 2. As looks towards Corvo.
I think I'll have. You know what? It's been a day. Corvo would probably ask for this. Sorry to nominate, but Corvo wants a thing of wine.
Dude, you go.
You go, girl.
Fuck you.
What's wrong, girl?
Thank you,
Girl, you really got it now.
You really got it going.
Is there anything else? It seems like he already knows the order that for Motan and Fluff. So, is there anything else?
I imagine we're all close together on this table. This isn't like a super big table, right?
No, it's not that bad. To be honest, it's sort of like a dining table, which, like I said, it sort of throws throws you off for how small this table is and how grand everything else is.
Yeah, so we're all within like arm's reach practically.
Somewhat.
Social distancing.
This is for escapism. Shut up.
So. Also, he would have asked for like red wine, white wine. Cool. Red wine and white wine. Or whatever other types of wine they
White
have.
wine.
Oh, white wine.
White wine.
Well, you got the white wine. Hey, white wine.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
He's going to have red.
Okay, red wine.
Red wine.
With the
white wine.
pasta?
Grape juice.
With the pasta?
Let him be.
No, disgraceful.
You ain't never had spaghetti and wine
Sam
before?
doesn't
you
know meal
What?
etiquette.
Pasta is often paired with a white wine.
Often, not always though. He can have a red wine.
Dude, I usually have my
For taste.
pasta with a Sprite.
For
So.
taste. White wine.
It's in
Well-
for taste.
Sprite
I
is a
mind
white.
Diet Coke.
Okay, fucking whatever. Corvo would know that. He'll take a white wine.
Judgmental James over
I was
here.
gonna say, don't let James get you.
No, that was
He's just
Felipe.
He's just
I
a
know.
proud boy.
I know,
James
but
just
Felipe
glared.
doesn't sound as funny when I say judgmental.
James just glared.
Damn it.
Goodbye. Hello.
Yeah. The butler goes back and seems like he's going to like a kitchen area. And it's just like, so, is there anything you wish to talk about, or do you wish for me to sort of start the conversation?
I think the main one who would be excited to talk to you would be, and she kind of motions to you, Govin.
He waves. Hello.
It's been so long.
I want to talk to you.
Oh, god damn it.
Yes, we can talk a bit, but I do wish to talk to UGVN 1A7F.
Does DP have his own chair?
Yes.
Yes.
He doesn't use it.
He hovers just above it.
No. He is on Naname still.
None of will
Right.
attempt to put him on his chair.
So,
He will come running back to you.
UGVN 1A7F, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It is nice to see you again.
Yes, it really is.
How have you been yourself?
It's been busy lately. Life as a lord is not as calm as some may think, or just high-strung life. There is benefits. Don't say anything against that, but there's a lot I have to do throughout the day.
He nods. Do you prefer to be a lord over being an apprentice?
Yeah, probably. I've probably gained enough to give teacher a bit of a run for his money, but I don't think I'm at his level anywhere near.
He nods. I understand. Ugh.
Good night,
We
Yuko.
were hoping. Sorry. We were hoping to have your assistance with a few things. We are both looking for a library for information on the marked, as well as we wish to ask you about a vampire who is separate from, or who is different from Lord Ventarikel.
Well, okay, well, you can for the library, the Featherwing is a pretty good one. I would recommend that, but Uh, the knowledge on the mark still strange, so. Probably go around. There may be knowledge somewhere about it. But yeah.
Hmm. He nods.
So, what were you saying about a different vampire than the red buffoon?
We have interacted with yet another vampire who is who has a much different skill set to the Lord, as well as claims to be in command of several other vampires. However, I have never heard of him before.
Nona fucking chokes, by the way, when she says red buffoon.
Yeah.
She just is like stifling laughter.
That's fairly strange.
He nods.
I don't really have much knowledge on, I don't remember anything about any, other vampires. Do you have anything else on it? Well,
I thought it was strange as well. He has been speaking with Noname telepathically, and has shown an aptitude in battle, as well as the ability to command other vampires. We are unsure of his motives, nor where he came from.
okay.
He is, now Ugo would describe him perfectly. You know, he's tall and white hair and yada yada yada.
Everything's white.
Yeah, all of it's white.
It's just
He described him.
printer paper of a person.
Printer paper person.
Tall, long hair, super pale. She looks at Corvo.
As you're sort of describing him, she sort of, she still sort of has that, same face. I'm just like, I don't really think I have anyone in mind for that, as everyone sort of sees, somewhat of like a tear rolling down her face. As it doesn't even look like she's really paying attention to that. It looks more like
Melton.
she's in thought. Huh?
Milton. Nona will like hold her hand over her face and then point at her. We've got a little something there.
She sort of she grabs like a napkin and sort of pats it down, and she's like, huh. Weird.
Would you happen to know a place named Oh shit, Maddie can't remember what it's called. Fenrir? Fenrir.
No, I don't really know any place like that.
Shit. No, it's
Damn.
Fuck.
Darn.
We are concerned, as he has shown great interest in Noname, and has sent an ice clone of himself to follow us. We are worried he is dangerous. We are hoping you may know what to do.
I can probably, with the description and, are you still, pretty good at, just sort of doing a copy down on a piece of paper of a, sketch, or?
You would nod. Yes, I do think I would be able to.
Okay, if you get us one of those, we could probably set up some wanted posters for him.
That would be. That would be wise.
Nona looks uncomfortable.
Too bad.
No, she can't say anything.
Okay. So, do we have a name for this individual, or?
No. Sorry.
We do not.
Does Robin's go no?
Yeah, she out loud goes no really loudly, then covers her
Corporal
mouth.
jumps.
Sorry. Sorry. Do you sign by any chance?
Yes, I signed at one point. I could probably remember bits and pieces. I haven't signed in a while.
As long as you can understand basics. And she'll say his name gives a charm effect.
Excuse me.
Okay, okay, sounds good. So we don't really need that. As, Mary, could you get us a piece of paper real quick? And a lady goes, yes, ma'am, as she sort of walks out of the room. And, okay, so, I'm guessing that's sort of all the information you know, or is there more?
That is most of everything. Aside from he is a leader of vampires. I do not know if we know his current location. Will look over at Noname.
She shakes her head.
Then I do not think we have anything else.
Everyone sort of noticed her sort of still and thought of like, okay, as a sort of another stream of a tear sort of goes down both sides of her cheeks.
Are you okay?
Yeah, why?
Nona will point to like both sides of her face now.
Yeah, don't know why this keeps happening. As she sort of pats the cheeks down with a napkin and is just like, have I drinking any? I don't think I have drinking a water potion.
A potion of cry! Cry now!
Tears fall now. Go.
Yeah, from just her, she sort of talks like she doesn't really know why those tears are there. And it's just like, oh well,
When did you first meet my uncle?
Oh, that was so long ago, I can't. I just remember I saw his big dumb red face and he I think he came to man, it's been so long. I think he went to my original village and he was just sort of traveling a bit. Yeah.
Where was your original village?
It's somewhere. She sort of just brushes it off.
Nona kind of like squints like a little bit.
Corvus leans over to you, Govan, just, real quiet and low. Do you remember her acting like this?
do you mean the forgetfulness?
That and the crying.
He shakes his head. She was not like this before. However, her affliction may affect her.
He'll lean back up. Beautiful home you have here.
Thank you. As she sort of just, as she sort of just,
I was Tyler leaving for a second.
she says, she says, "Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's always nice to redecorate it every so often. We just had a bit of a place redone about a month or two ago. A bit of incident happened around here, and we just had to rework the place a bit.
What happened?
Well, during one of the galas, there was a strange sort of burst of smoke that erupted from somewhere in the manor. As we don't know what exactly happened. We sent a search team and we couldn't really find anyone about it, but
Maddie.
I'm sorry.
but it seems like they
I think I know who did it.
it seemed like they broke through the through sort of my green room into my more private sanctum.
I see. I see.
Yeah. One thing is, they did steal a couple of the guards' uniforms and a maiden butler's outfit. So, either they wanted to throw us off the tracks, or it was a two-person job, maybe even a four-person job, since 2 pieces of armor were also taken.
Nona's gonna pause.
Peculiar.
And she's gonna, like, take a peek inside the bag of holding and then close it. And sit straight up.
Right, well, unfortunate, but I have to say, it still looks lovely.
Yeah, well, I do enjoy this place. But enough about the sort of business stuff. So I heard from the grapevine that you won the crown.
We did. What with the last game being hide and seek, I don't think it was really much of a competition.
Yes, sorry if some of the fare was a bit of a mess. Fecta usually
It was.
Fecta usually takes charge of it, and he's been very busy
Corvo
with
sits straight up at that.
he's been very busy with the relocation of Yuzgo, and we couldn't really get a hold of his planner, so
It was a lovely fair, regardless.
yeah,
I think you guys did a great job.
thank you very much. The person who probably had the best chance at running it was probably your uncle. I think he ran it a couple years ago. I don't remember exactly how many years ago, but I know that he had to run it at some point.
I'd say 500 years ago is a good guess. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's always had a knack for planning games instead of, what he's supposed to be doing, so.
Yeah. That, yeah. That winged moron is pretty good at, at, making, at averting from duties.
If I may inquire, you seem to have quite a many negative nicknames for him.
Can I
Is
hear
there a
all of
story
them?
behind this?
We've been friends for a long time, so I enjoy insulting him. Yeah, he insults me back whenever we're around.
Can I hear every single one of these nicknames?
Okay, you,
Or at least some.
Food's here!
so, the Red Buffoon, the Winged Moron. Sometimes I call him a sucker.
That's a good one.
I say that he's, all bite sometimes.
All bite, no tree.
All bite, no bark.
No tree? What?
No bark.
Okay. Okay.
I like how I explained the joke and you still didn't get it. So
She starts giggling to herself. Door for tail. There was a time when he kept getting his door trapped in tails. And
Oh yeah, I hate getting my doors trapped in tails.
sorry,
no.
as you notice that she sort of like took off her ring for a second as she was sort of messing with it, as she was like, oh, as she sort of pushes the ring back on. It's just like, he kept putting his getting his tail trapped indoors. As
He still does that a little bit. When he always does the look around after to make sure nobody noticed.
Of course he does. Oh man,
When'd you learn to talk to me?
that just sort of happened after a bit of time. I can't really talk about my exact reasons of why I can talk to you, but as she sort of starts talking towards DB.
Well, you guys just hear incessant meowing. He goes like, so you just kind of learned my tongue on accident?
Oh no, I just can, pretty much any creature I can talk to. I just sort of have a wide range of, even if I can't read some of the languages, I will always be able to talk it, and I can even talk to any of the animals.
Oh, so you can talk to anything?
Yeah, she sort of talks towards, Silos, over there, and it's just like, yeah, how are you doing, what's your name?
Silas.
He hisses, Silas.
Silas?
Silas? Okay.
Silas.
Good to meet you, Silas.
He bobs his head.
Not much of a talker?
He bobs his head again. Just comfy.
Yeah. UGVN 1A7F is a fairly comfortable unit.
Why do you call him by the full, like, weird name?
I love this.
Well, I sort of, it's more of a, just out of habit. Whenever I talk to his master, he usually talked in the codes and stuff like that, so.
Oh, well, hey, if you're talking about my snake buddy there, Silas, can you tell him he's a good buddy?
DB wishes to say that you're a good buddy, Silas.
Bobs his head.
Tell him he's a bitch.
Bobs his head and says, "It's nice to hear from him too."
He said it's nice to hear from you too.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's nice to have another one of the little guys around. Hearing all these people go on about all their sadness and stuff, it gets a real drag.
She sort of does a chuckle and she's like, well, Silas is still fairly bigger than you.
Yeah, I know he's bigger than me, but he ain't as big as these guys. I mean, look at like, okay, this guy's long. He pats Corvo's head. That guy's wide. He points at James.
Oh my god!
And that guy's round. He points at you, Goffin.
What was that?
All we can hear is meowing.
The term for you, Govan, is spherical.
He is the roundest knight at the table circumference.
And that's the one that came out of nowhere, surprise.
Oh my god. So yeah, listen, we're kind of small compared to these guys.
I guess that's true. But we can talk a bit later. I was going to ask, since DB wanted to talk to me a bit, what's some nicknames that I can call your uncle?
Maddie didn't think of many.
As you're sitting there thinking,
I chose a bad time
thinking-
to take a bite of something. Hold on.
Well, as you're sitting there thinking, DB taps your head. I got one. I got a good one.
Why are you tapping me?
Oh yeah, I forget. He looks over at Meltan. Tell her I got a good one.
Apparently, DB has a good one.
Oh.
He looks over at Aname, and he meows at you. Meltan can hear him say, "Bastard."
No, like look at Meltan, like for help.
It wasn't that good.
Okay.
That's what Corvo calls him.
It wasn't that good.
Most of the time, me and my brother would call him Uncle Smartass.
Hold on to your ass, it's about to be crass racist. What is the role that we play?
Depending. There's a good long period of time I called him Hammock.
I enjoyed the Crimson Cretin.
Nope, I'm getting a call.
This one wasn't mine. I can't take credit for it. It was my brother. We called him Batman.
I enjoyed the nighttime nincompoop.
Nocturnal Nightmare.
The Shadowless Simpleton.
Paperwork Procrastinator. That one was also my brother. I can't take credit for that one. He came up with all the good ones.
We can continue going on about how dumb your uncle is, but let's continue on. So So, just tell me how the adventures of the other ones have been.
Oh, where do we start with that? Jeez. Pardon me. That one was Maddie, not her. Oh God.
That one was Mason.
I just blame that one on you.
Jesus.
It's been a lot of ups and downs, a lot of downs, but some ups.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
There was a weird thing a little while ago with a bunch of people pretending to be Hollyoak guards
Okay.
up north. So I guess keep your eyes out for that one.
Okay. There has been a couple different groups that have been saying that the lords need to be taken down a bit.
Nona is gonna like side-eye Corvo like just a little bit.
His hands are crossed on the table and he taps his thumbs.
Shit, Maddie's trying to remember the description of the wolf. It was gray, it had green markings.
Yes.
There's the one we ran into, I guess. They were doing something weird. They were infesting people with, well, we took what they had on them to try and make sure they didn't use it on anybody else. So you can take a look at it later, see if there's a way we can do that. But they were basically infecting people, and then before we could get anything out of them or do any interrogation, there was this big gray wolf with a bunch of green markings all over it that got rid of him.
I don't know. As a Motan's trying to think, you actually see soft, sort of, not soft, fluff, sort of, having more of a sort of back and forth, lean to it. As Motan notices it, and she's like, do you wish to, do you have something to say on the matter? Well, I could, but, I just didn't want to speak out of turn. It's just like, come on, Fluff, okay.
Who's purring right into the microphone?
I'm
Jesus.
sorry. Kramer jumped on my desk.
Aw.
Okay, okay, sorry.
Purring into the microphone like it's one of us.
It's DB right in Nona's ear.
Yeah. I got a good one.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know if this fully is going to be like it, but, I know, my sister was talking about how, she was hearing about some, a couple, she's been very interested in finding, lycanthropes. We never really knew either our mother or father, so, she tried to find any research on it, and she was saying that a small group of lycanthropes of the werewolf variety have been sort of traveling throughout the lands. About 4 of them is what she knows.
Werewolf would explain the footprints disappearing.
Yeah. He was also talking about a werebear in the mountains near the Shadow Falls, and a were-tiger in a tribe of were-tigers in the forest. She also said that there was a small occurrence with a thing of were-rats in the actual city, but apparently she alerted the guards and they were taken care of. So.
Yeah, this one was definitely a wolf.
Hmm.
And I hope that they're not related to you, considering they're running around, or they were running around with a fake version of her boyfriend.
As she
I'm
sort of.
I'm assuming you're talking about Soft.
Yes.
Nona kind of nods and say, "Yeah, she's dating my brother."
Wait, she's dating Abe?
Thank God I was not the only one who didn't know. Oh my God.
I didn't know.
I know, he didn't tell anyone. Soft actually had to tell me. And then I got to mock him for it. Apparently Uncle doesn't know either. I'm gonna hold that against him. But that aside, one of the people that was going around with them was pretending to be him. Not very well, I'll admit, and she'll reach back into the bag and pull out the green mask. They got the elf part right, and they got kind of the green part right.
Okay.
And she'll put it back in her bag.
Huh. I wonder why she didn't tell me.
Well, I'm planning on going and talking to them in a couple days. He's gonna be showing up. So.
Well, I need to stay by, Motan's side. Sort of. Has a bit of a blush, sort of, across her face.
Nona smiles at Meltan.
As, you sort of see Motan with, like, which is sort of, like, a nice smile, like, she's happy, but she's also trying to, like, keep the, like, composure of a lord right now. You can see that it sort of, her smile sort of shows a bit more. Her, like, whenever she sort of moves the ring up, as she sort of fiddles with the ring again. Seems a bit more like a nervous tick of moving the ring up and down her finger. But we don't need to focus on me.
Sure. The ring that we found. Have you retrofitted it?
No, that's it's still getting a bit of work done on it. The ring was in a bit of worse condition, so.
Yeah, it didn't look all that great when we found it.
Yeah. Plus, how UGVN 1A7F. Sorry, I popped out of my brain for a second. His master made it was it's a lot different than how people of nowadays make things.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
It seems we're finding a lot of prototypes in those labs whenever we stop by.
Yeah, he always had a new invention coming out. Are you sure there weren't any more full things? Usually his labs were filled with stuff.
I do recall us he's gonna reach to his coat. We did find this one item, and he's going to pull out what just seems to be a handle for pressing a button, and a fucking tentacle pops out.
We found that one as well as a couple other completed ones in a lab down south near Holleydoe. But the one where we found you, or where Ugovan showed us, the only magic items I think we found, or kind of things, were the ring, the bow, which was obviously a prototype of my uncle's.
Mm-hmm.
And was there anything else from that one?
The
Other
forge
than-
still functioned.
Yeah, the forge was in that one.
Well,
Going to attract the tentacle and put it back in his coat.
I was talking less of like magic items. I meant more of like blueprints, tools, like bases for things. Usually they were filled with those.
Most of the books and papers that we found were deteriorated. We found some intact next to Ugovan, and they were, and Nona will pull out the one sheet of note paper that's covered in para that is presumably glowing because it was in the bag. And she'll like, wait a second.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you also pull that one out, it has a bit of a reflective surface to it. Not fully, but a small, like, glimmer of reflectiveness.
Huh. It is being affected by being in the bag. That's neat.
It would make sense, because your bag is magical.
This is true.
But, okay, not even anything in the, in his, scroll cases, or no?
I'll be honest, we didn't exactly check those ones very good. We were more excited about the forge. Or I didn't. Did anyone else?
Note, none of you actually saw any scroll cases.
Oh, okay. We didn't see any.
Oh.
Nona's gonna pause, because no, she just thought of a thing. She's gonna look at, Ugov, and she'll say, you said Quinro had been there, right?
Correct. He was outside the entrance of my laboratory when I awoke.
Nona looks visibly uncomfortable by saying that name, just as a side
Right.
note. And she'll look back at, Melta and say, did he have any interest in those kinds of things?
Yeah.
Then I think we found him.
Well, I guess he would probably. I guess he probably would go around search for those labs.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
I want to know if you recognize a particular mask.
Okay. Do you happen to have it on you?
No, but I can still show you. He's going to minor illusion the para owl mask and the ginkgo raven mask.
As you show those two masks, she does a sort of glance towards you and just like, sorry, I can't really talk to you about those.
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
See what the backing of emotions behind that shit is.
Can I also roll?
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I actually
Yeah.
think I might as well.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna help Nanami then.
Oh, hell, fuck yeah, thank God. Really?
Oh shit! So it's like, just Pats her on the back. Yugovin just stares at her. Yes.
Yes.
No, you, you get the feeling like, it is some, well, no, in, Yugovin, you both get the sort of feeling that it's more of a deeper thing than just, hey, I can't say what this mask is. It seems like this. It was some. Yugovin, you've known her from the past, and it's one of those things where, when she would, it's how she would act when she was told not to do something.
Right, when it's a rule.
Mm-hmm. It's a sort of rule against someone.
Right.
You don't know exactly who it's not towards, but you can tell that it's sort of a rule against it.
Right.
Yeah.
Does she just stare at Corvo after saying that? Does she do anything else?
Yeah, she just sort of looks towards him and just like,
Has she blinked this entire conversation?
No.
no.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, she has not blinked.
Oh god.
Oh
I'm
shit.
kidding.
Huh?
Oh shit. Okay. Corvo, if she just stares at him afterwards and say anything, he was good.
Another thing from being this close to Motan is you also notice that where you would normally see like the red sort of blush, it's sort of fading in and out of colors throughout it. Sort of like a rainbow design of stuff.
Neat.
Yeah, he'll dispel and go, I see.
I guess add that to our list of mysteries.
Sorry, it's just sort of a rule that we have here. There's a couple things that I can't really tell you.
That's fine.
Well, I can't ask you about them. Can I ask you about the rule?
What do you mean by? Are you talking about just who
Well,
placed it?
Who placed the rule?
The higher ups.
Who might they be?
Oh. No, I was gonna like make the motion of like a crown. Look at Meltan with like the one eyebrow raised.
She gives a nod. She understands what you're sort of doing, and it's just like, hey, dude, if you really think about who's above me, there's not really many others.
It's the King Quinrow.
I just wanted to see if it was a religious infraction.
Factor did not place this rule.
That is not what I meant, you fucking idiot. I'm kidding.
No.
You fucking buffoon.
Bad.
No, yeah, he will say that's not what I meant, but I understand. How long has the rule been in place?
I have a feeling she's not exactly supposed to talk about it at all.
Yeah.
And talking around it isn't quite in the spirit of it.
I'll shrug.
I'm happy to answer many questions. And I just can't really... Yes, I'm a lord, but I still have my own rules I have to follow.
He nods.
Oh, do you know anything about the... Is it 4 talons or 4 claws?
4 claws.
Thank you. How many times do I have to ask that?
apparently
Literally.
every single time.
Literally, I can never remember. Do you know anything
They're
about
fucking
the
synonyms.
four claws?
Yeah, the Four Claws is a somewhat of a cult group that follows the consumer of the elements. Uh, it's that people that believe in it say that it would be able to end the apocalypse, but others state that the end that it will bring is to all. Uh, Usually it has four main
The future, the past,
yeah,
the
reality and fantasy.
Do you have any specifics on it? This one's a little bit personal.
What specifically do you mean?
He's getting chased by one, I'm getting chased by one. She's gonna point at Corvo and then herself.
And I'm the safest person ever.
Also, he angered the one that's chasing me by being around me. She's gonna point at James.
Well, that's not good. I know that they don't normally fully affect events that are going on. They'll place little twists and turns for them, but not anything big. They say that they are part of the. They live on the island of the Forgotten. That's why your uncle set up the wall between those two islands. We don't know exactly how their magic works, but apparently they still have some sort of magic that they can use, even though they travel through the Forgotten Lands, which first is wild, then corrupted, and then no magic. So, mages that tend to go there feel completely drained of the abilities. Even the magic items don't seem to work with it.
That would make sense with the person that my claw was hanging around with at the fair with. Right, they were at the fair.
Okay. That's not as good as it could be.
No, but it. If it makes you feel better, it seems they were only there to see me.
Okay.
They were with somebody who looked exactly like my uncle.
And okay, you have massive perception, Naname. You can hear Corvo go, "Oh shit," under his breath.
You have a massive perception.
That he emitted an area that canceled out my magic shoes.
Okay. As your sort.
Fair called him. What did Fair call him?
Fair didn't call him anything. It was Helen. He was saying that he was the one who took her voice and had the beast of blood.
That one. Something about the beast of blood.
This food's taking a long time to get here.
I imagine the food's already here.
Yeah, as you're sort of like stating this, the food pops out and she's like, here is all of your food, here you go, as the butler goes around and places all the different all the different trays of food to everyone. She's like, yeah, let's eat before we continue this topic. As she sort of gives a, somewhat of like a half smile. A bit of a worry behind her tone. It's just like,
It's nervous.
Corvo, as he has his fork ready to eat, he kind of slumps a bit and kind of looks around. He raises one hand and he minor illusions to bubble around him.
Nona kind of smiles. She looks at Melton. He doesn't like people seeing his face.
He's insecure.
This is
He's
what
a
he does.
bitch.
Please do not mind him.
okay. Is it because of that mark thing? As
Nona looks at her and then looks at Corvo.
as Corvo, you just sort of
Utter fucking silence.
Question: can you see through the bubble, or did you just know that in advance?
No, he can make it opaque from the inside.
No, that was
She-
that was
Not
Nona
opaque.
asking. That was Nona asking Meltan.
Oh, I was able to see through the bubble.
It's a poorly made bubble.
How?
Drank a true sight potion a bit ago. So able to see.
Secondary question. With a true sight potion like that, could you see through a habitable hemisphere?
No, true sight potion would only allow you to see through illusions and shape changes.
Corvo's fucking staring at her while she's talking about this.
A habitable hemisphere is more of a physical construct.
Damn. Know how he did.
So, you can see through this.
Yes.
And you just didn't bother to mention.
She just mentioned it.
Before I took off the mask.
Yes.
Correct.
Nona will like reach over and put a hand on Corvo's arm.
We'll be okay, sweet pea.
It's okay. Everyone here is good
Would you
people.
happen to know anything about it?
No.
Pleasant.
My, I'm having such a good day today.
As you just sort of see
Silence.
I was gonna say it's actually awkwardly silent.
as you see Meltan and Fluff actually have this sort of meal set out in front of them. Fluff has this sort of like steak dinner sort of set out as she consumes her meal as Meltan has what looks to be sort of like large chunks of like clumps of meat, and she just sort of eats them without needing to really chew through them that much.
And Nona was almost impressed. She were not so confused.
Corvo was not impressed.
No, he's not. This is great.
Corvo will keep it up because I assume Fluff can't see through. He'll just ask. He'll just go. Who else can see through it?
She sort of looks around at the rest of the guards and is like, can any of you see through it, or?
Let me double check.
Yeah. You see, two people upon the, on both ends of, both sides of the table. It's just like, they both sort of raise their hand, and a, person near the back also sort of raises their hand. And it's just like, well, I am still a lord. We have to make sure that, no trickery comes within our, within my domain, so a couple of my guards probably, drank a couple potions before coming in.
Fluff does not react.
Fluff doesn't seem to have noticed. It seems like they're just sort of more eating their food.
Well, he will keep it up in that case.
My efforts aren't completely useless, just mostly useless.
Yeah. He is no longer having a good time.
No, we'll engage in conversation, just light conversation while they're eating. So I guess
What's
we'll-
wrong with your face?
But try and, no. But try and, lighten
I
the
wanna know.
mood.
Okay. How do you do that?
Just gonna ask her what she knows about Para.
Ooh, everyone's curious.
Okay. Eovan's master did a fair bit of research on it. I didn't pay as much attention on that topic. I mainly hung around the alchemist. So they usually help me learn how to make more different and unique potions. But there was a time when they were both working together, and there is a way to sort of grind the para into a powder and use it as a sort of potion to increase your magical oomph.
That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Magical hip thrust.
With that potion to get it into your body to give your magic an extra oomph, did you ever come up with something that would do the opposite? That would get Para out of a bloodstream, perhaps?
He's interested again.
Sulking less.
I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, usually we would shave down some of
Drain them of all blood.
usually we would try to shave down some ginkgo to have them drink it. So
Also very interesting.
you usually have to have an equal ratio of ginkgo to para.
Guess we need a lot of ginkgo then. A good handful of ginkgo.
Munch, munch, munch.
So having something to do the opposite, you would then know the side effects of having Para in your body?
State that again real quick.
So with the studies of this, you'd then know the side effects of having para in your body.
Yeah. Depending on how much you have in there, if you have too much in your body, you're just going to start crystallizing. Depending on how far in a process you are, can be irreversible. And there were a couple individuals who drank too much of the power potions and stayed crystallized for the rest of their time.
Huh. That's very interesting.
That's well, I would say neat, but wow, is that terrifying?
Yeah. The para in the body. Would you need to put more in your body to get it going, or can it grow from just like a small amount?
It can grow from a small amount, usually,
That's Corvo choking.
Yeah, no, we got it.
Yeah.
If you have if it starts to crystallize, that's when you're in trouble. There are time fluctuations, normally with them, depending on how much you've used, your body can be ripped through, time and space sometimes.
For say a minute at a time.
Probably for about a minute. Sometimes if you, there have been times when people have learned how to use that and can send other people through time for about 6 seconds.
Huh.
Oh yeah, she could see through the bubble. She could see Corvo's face.
And Nona just ignoring it, straight faced, still asking questions.
Looks terrified.
If they already started the crystallization process, their body will, there's a couple different chances throughout the magic, which, usually, magics in most of the time stay fine, but, there is a chance that the magic will erupt from that crystallize as a focus, directing it back at the individual.
So say, if somebody cast magic missile, it could come right back at them.
Yes. But there's also, more of a supercharged effect if, sometimes, but, it grants a large burst of power, but the crystallization starts to increase more, corrupting a lot more of the body, but also making it easier for the burst of magic to appear.
Very cool, very cool. How much space on the body would need to be covered for it to be considered too late?
Usually about, if it, releases a burst of energy, usually about after 10 to 15 bursts, and once it reaches about 20, that's when it completely crystallizes somebody.
So the chances of this happening to something around this size, and she'll like hold up her fingers in the size of the chunk on Corvo's wrist.
It's about I'd say about like a 1 in 20 chance that it will affect in that radius.
That's very interesting.
And then once it gets to, as she sort of goes from the amount that you had to like a larger portion of the arm. Once it gets to about here, it's about a 2 in 20 chance.
Interesting.
And then pretty much continues going off until 20 times, and then
the. Sorry, continue.
oh, I was just gonna say once it's
Oh,
about to 20
did
times.
Koro have to roll a d20 when he minor illusioned?
Oh yeah.
It happens now in the midst of the conversation.
I mean,
Boom!
Roll a d20.
and what are the chances of a backfire for once again say the smaller size?
It usually depends on how powerful a spell it is.
Say a magic missile.
A normal magic missile, it's about a 1 in 20 chance, but if they increase the power of it, it will depending on how much they increase the power, will increase it by that amount.
So going from like a 1 in 20 to a 2 in 20, 3 in 20,
Mm-hmm.
the higher level spell it would be.
Yes.
And say it's already started crystallizing the body part. Would the ginkgo going through the bloodstream, would that decrystallize it?
Most likely you would need if it's already crystallizing the outside, the inside body has probably had a large amount of ginkgo, para in it already. You would need probably about like 2 or 3 liters of the ginkgo potion, along with a ginkgo brace around the point of corruption.
Would you happen to have a recipe for this ginkgo potion?
It's somewhere. If you want, we can go up and grab it after. I can try to find it after dinner.
Thank you very much. That would be very lovely.
Koro
Sip of her water, sets it back down.
Koro's going to stop eating his food and take a nice shaky sip of his white wine. You can hear the as it goes to drink.
Click it against the mask.
Mask it off.
Well,
Oh,
it's
okay.
next to the bottle, so.
Do you know where to find ginkgo?
There, points to Yugovin. Yugovin, you're the only source of ginkgo.
Without
We have to
dismantling
cannibalize
the
you.
weapon?
Lose a finger for Corvo.
I know that Yugovin's UGVN 187F master usually got it around the Forgotten Lands. But
That would explain the lack of magic in that area.
yeah. We can assume that similar to the Prophet's Peak, some have theorized that either we would have seen it if it's on the surface level, like Prophet's Peak, but maybe some sort of stalactite of ginkgo somewhere within the ground.
That's very neat and interesting. Thank you.
The reasons for that is because we did have a team of researchers that travel across the lands and not die from the natives. And we saw that there were bits of ground that had a ginkgo popping out of it. Just small, like,
Nearby
nuggets.
Prophet Peak?
No, nearby, within the Forgotten Lands.
Oh, that would make sense. Yes.
Uh, sort of large rocks of ginkgo, but they felt like it went deeper.
Hmm. Great. That's great.
He's gonna put back on the mask, and the spell circle. You can see that his food isn't even half eaten.
That's great.
This has been very lovely. We've been studying that for some time.
Great interest in it.
Okay.
Right.
For you, Govin, because I know he has a high insight. Nona, even though she's kept like a kind of steady tone to her voice, every once in a while it dips, and he could tell she's getting like angrier.
Like angrier every time she hears about how dumb Corvo was? Is that
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
But people would people only, consume it through the potion, consume Para through the potion, or were any of them, just take a rock and shove it right in the bloodstream?
I work in the potion center of it. Sort of shoving magic into a system is more of a more Springville style.
Nona smiles. She's kept a straight face, other than a couple like wavers of giggles. She's kept a straight. She smiles, and she smiles at Corvo. with the exact look that you know she wants to say, "You fucking dumbass."
All Koro says is, "So I hear."
Yeah. Any other?
Would one of the libraries have any research on it? If we wanted to look more in depth?
Maybe. A fair amount of research can be found within
The Featherwing you said
yes.
before?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was suggested to us also by Terrence, the lovely gentleman with one arm that flew us here on the giant stork.
Okay.
Yes. What do you know about that gentleman?
Not much.
Right.
I would assume not very little.
Right.
He is.
You can tell he desperately wants to change the conversation.
It was a very, very interesting ride. I will admit.
Yeah, I wish I could learn more about the people around here, but there's so many things going around the world right now. With the mart, going on, there's also the, whatchamacallit, there's been, strange monsters sort of popping throughout, my city.
Oh.
Yeah, we're working on it, but it's still fairly strange.
The market situation, how's that going? How are you holding up?
Fairly fine. Since the king asked for mart, I've been able to collect about 8 of them. So
That's over the course of.
it's been about
Month
a
and a bit.
month and a half, I think. I have to
Month and a
relook
half?
at the notes, and yeah.
Yep.
Right. Well,
Well,
what
that's
you say you acquired them. What do you exactly do with them?
We keep them imprisoned, and then once we have them rounded up, we'll take them to the king.
He nods. So how long do I have?
She sort of raises an eyebrow.
It stares back at her. What?
Which
You
part?
said everything. Never mind.
Which part are you trying to ask about? Are you talking about the scar mark on your face? That's not a normal mark.
Back on topic of those though. So I guess you could say roundup is good? Question mark.
Yeah. It's going really good. Huh. One of the things that we're trying to figure out is one of the villages that are a bit down the way between Springbow and here is the town of a Stone Pillar. There's been a mist that erupted from there about the same time the Yuzgo got attacked, and
Pyre of Mist.
no, the Pyre of Fire, and then around that time the mist started to form around the
Okay.
town, and
That makes more sense.
Rock Pillar is one of our main farming village. They have a large field of wheat and such that they usually get us for us to sustain off of it a bit more. But
Mist or fog?
more of a mist.
She looks relieved.
But
What's the difference between mist and fog?
The difference is because if there's a bunch of fog forming, that means there's a vampire settling there.
No, I know. Just what's the actual difference between mist and fog?
don't
I know the mechanical difference. What's the actual difference?
Difference.
Isn't it like the mist is like lower to the ground or something?
Mist
I don't
and
know.
fog. It looks.
I feel like they're synonymous.
By how far you can see through them, you can see. Fog is when you can see less than 1,000 meters away, and if you can see further than 1,000 meters away, that's when you know it's mist.
Okay,
So,
density.
clarity.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay. Slight levels.
Let's hope you have a reference point more than 1,000 feet away.
Well,
But
1,000 meters.
but
Same thing.
No, it's 3,000 feet.
But we've sent a couple of people to figure out what's going on, but none of them have returned yet.
Ah, sounds dangerous. Better not go.
If we had a map, could you mark that down so we could avoid it?
Sure.
Just for traveling's sake. And she will pull out the map, hand it to her, let her mark it, put it away.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. How's everyone enjoying their food? As a lot of this food is, this food is actually a little strange to you, because with the higher altitude, the cooking of it is done a bit differently, and the seasonings used for this food are like you've never tasted before. with the cacophony of different ingredients that can be found up here. Uh, your normal food thought of the food is a lot more different than you would think.
It's very good. I can see why my uncle would brag about eating here.
It's incredibly unique. I have to say, I haven't tasted any seasoning like this before. Is this a unique concoction?
Yes. There, there are many strange things that grow up here. Uh, that is from a Zelafif.
A what?
One more time.
A Zelafif. It's a
Coelacanth?
Zelafif.
Okay.
You write it down.
I played the fifth.
Yes.
Zelafif.
Thank you. I kept hearing like a TH instead of the F.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, so, it's a type of it's a type of it's a type of mold that grows up here, which sort of grinded throughout a process, comes out with this sort of unique flavor. There's not really a best way to describe it.
I quite like it. I think it's amazing.
The best way to describe it as in terms of eating it is it seems to be hitting what you like from your taste buds. It's just sort of a meal enhancer. It focuses on the parts that you enjoy in a meal and increases that.
It's MSG but magic.
Sure. And only food based.
MSG is food based.
Then it's correct.
That's just in. Our DM doesn't know what MSG is.
I don't.
There you go.
It's a flavor enhancer, is what it is.
Okay.
You added things to make them taste more like that thing.
Mhm.
Kind of.
Well, it's a Zelafif here.
Zillifif.
Zelafif.
I like this. This is nice.
Yeah. But if you like, it is starting to get late. If you want to search for whatchamacallit, the
Featherweight?
potion recipe, huh?
Oh, the potion recipe. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, as she sort of stands up, Saul sort of stands up beside her, she's like, okay, she sort of turns towards one of the guards and it's like, you can bring it back to the normal size. As one of the guards there's a small lever upon the wall where he sort of unlatches it as sort of he starts to push the wall as it sort of slides open. As you see this larger like hall of where a larger dining table will be, and well, actually, you do see the larger dining table. As you see where Motan was sitting, they actually slide off a bit of the table, and as everyone's starting to leave, you sort of look back and they sort of connect those two tables together as you see this long table.
Nova very quietly goes, that room would be amazing for hide and seek.
Good nods.
And Yeah, there are a fair bit of surprises throughout my manor, but nothing like Quinrose Manor. Uh, his manor is a sight to behold.
Hopefully one I never will.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna get extremely intimate with it.
Yeah.
I hope not.
As she
Whether
sort
you
of
want to or not.
she sort of takes you to more of an upstairs area, as you go 3 floors up, as you sort of go down a long stretch of a hallway, and you see a what looks to be a knight standing in front of a door. Standing perfectly still. Almost, you can't really tell if it's a statue or not, of how still it's standing.
Nona's gonna point and be like, all the place. Does every manor have one of these? All the Lord's manors?
Yeah, we usually, each of us have one of these.
She sounds a little excited, like a little bit of child-like excitement at it. I knew it.
Statue.
I knew everyone had one. Or all the lords did, at least.
I knew everyone had one.
Not everyone.
Everybody.
I got excited.
Yeah. It's wearing somewhat of a greenish armor. With delicate curves throughout it.
Ooh.
Oh, it's hot.
No, actually, funny you should say that. Nona's gonna kind of hold a hand like close to it, and then go, "Oh, yours
Yeah.
doesn't emit heat."
Yeah.
Oh, it's not hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's unlike your statue at home, it's not a heater.
Fun fact: Nona used to sleep on the statue. It was warm.
Cat powers activate.
And as a door gets open, as you see a this sort of oh wait, never mind. You went past that. Sorry. As you pass by the statue, as you reach this sort of large sort of greenhouse area after you go up a flight of stairs, you see various different plants and funguses and so many different greeneries, as you also see a wall sort of filled with different like scrolls seeming to be different potions. And it's just like, okay, give me a second. Give me probably less than, as she sort of takes off her ring and sets it on the counter for a bit, and she zooms towards the cabinet, as she sort of picks up those who are paying attention to her, she pulls out scrolls, opens them up, looks at them, closes them up, and puts them back in less than seconds, as she searches through a bunch of them, and it's just like, and as she gets like a third of the way down, and she's like, oh, here you go, I found a scroll for you. It's this one is the one for the ginkgo potion. If you could you give me a piece of paper? I should have one over here. As she picks out a piece of paper, as she just sort of writes down, as it just sort of, as the paper just gets filled with a bunch of chemical formats on it, as it's just like, okay, so if you take this with this and bring this over here, do you happen to have a ginkgo? One thing that you may need to have is a ginkgo. As you see her sort of like tapping a table, and it's just a rapid tapping.
Armories?
Huh?
arm brace? Like, is that like Noah's trying to help?
No, it's no, more of like a mortar and pestle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a mortar and pestle.
Yeah. Ginkgo and para are some of the hardest materials to break down. You usually need the base material to destroy it even farther. But hopefully you all enjoyed the your travels. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think actually this was way more information than I was expecting on getting.
Govan nods. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Well, I'm happy to see all of you. Maybe we can do this again some other time. Well, it's starting to get late, so I feel like we should probably get out of here. I'll walk you to the door. As she starts walking, she is out of the room before you guys even take like your first couple steps.
Noah's gonna stop. She's gonna look back at the ring and then look at Fluff and be like,
Yeah, Fluff picks up the ring and starts like wandering, and she's like, oh, I'll take you there. She'll probably be at the door by the time. Well, she's probably at the door in about a couple seconds now. But yeah. Hopefully you have fun talking to your brother and apparently my sister. Like I said, I didn't realize that they were dating.
yeah, I didn't actually know either until your sister told me.
Yeah. Well, I guess it sort of went back and forth. She told you, you tell me.
Now, next time you get to write a letter or talk to your sister, you get to mock her just like I mocked my sibling.
Oh no, I wouldn't really need to do that. We don't really have any bad beef between us, so.
Oh, neither do me and Abe. It's just fun.
Yeah, well.
Although I don't
We're just dicks.
take you for the basically. I guess I don't really. You don't exactly seem like the type to poke fun at people for no reason or any reason.
No, not really. Hey, Yuji, Mugovan,
Yes. Yeah.
do you happen to know anything that, Motan likes? Like, any, thing that she enjoyed, in the past?
Can I roll a history check? 'Cause I
Sure.
can't think of anything off the top of my head, so.
Noah smiles a little bit.
18.
18. So let me think. You you remember that she used to talk about how she used to talk about how she
Who do we lose? Is that Flippy?
no, Sam.
Huh.
You remember that she her favorite food was anything bite size. She her favorite types of drinks were cherry, and her favorite animal was a fox.
Okay. He will say, as I remember, her favorite food types were bite size, favorite drinks were cherry flavored, and favorite animal was a fox. Does that help?
As you say favorite animal was a fox, she just blushes full red, and a bit of her fox features actually become more prevalent for a second, as after a couple seconds, as the fox features sort of appear, she turns into this tiny baby fox.
Right. Remember that happening once before.
Yep. Nona's got a smile on her face. She'll give you Govan a thumbs up.
You will not. I'm glad that helped.
As she's trying to keep up with the party now. Her baby fox form is not as fast as everyone else.
Nona will offer to give her a lift.
She sort of just like is in hold position
She'll pick her up.
as you carry her.
And then when we get to Meltan, she'll say, "I believe this is yours."
Oh, yes, this is I'm assuming this is Fluff. Thank you for carrying her down. She sort of just holds Fox softly. As
Carries the fluff.
she sort of just holds she sort of like wraps both arms in like a hugging motion as the fox seems a bit just sort of going limp in the arm. As it's like, well, hopefully we can have another talk it later. You know where to find me. It's not like it's a hard location to find, but yeah, hopefully I've illuminated any situations for you.
You did, absolutely. Thank you very much. And next time I talk to the Misty Moron, I'll be sure to give him your
The misty morons home.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Da,
Yeah.
da, da, da,
Well-
da, da.
Well, get it. Well, hopefully you see the Twilight twerp soon.
Oh, I'm so gonna use that one.
Uh,
This might be why he was never truly worried about me not wanting to visit other lords.
Because they're all good boys and girls. You're right.
No, because because I now have way more ammo.
They're all good boys and girls. That's why.
They're not.
They are. Every.
They're
last one
not.
of them. Every last one of them. All of them.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's probably gonna be a couple hours before she turns back into her normal form.
Yeah, I figured. Nona will do like a bow as she's leaving.
She does
You go
a
into a wave.
she does a bit of a curtsy as you guys sort of head out.
And which hotel do we want to go to?
Whichever is closest, I suppose.
Well, we're not going to the shady one, so
Whichever's closest that isn't shady.
looks like the what's it called? Hold on, I wrote it down. The spinning vortex.
Oh, yeah, right.
There's a spinning vortex in the lady night. I don't know why I put an F.
Because that one is the Featherwing Library.
Oh right, where's the?
One sec.
That was the lady night.
What's going on?
Where's the
We're
other one?
so lost.
One sec. It may have just not been marked down. Probably because I was looking at the list that you gave me and I didn't see it. The spinning vortex. Oh, I'm in Gem Lair. It is down here.
Okay, vortex is technically closer.
Let's go.
The vortex it is.
Oh.
What's up?
One sec. Hi.
I'm on my phone.
Mm. Yeah.
What did you break?
Oh man.
Yeah. So it was about 5. You probably spent about 2
I'm on my
hours.
computer.
you probably spent about 2 hours in there for 7, and then about 3 hours to get there. So
3.5,
so about 10.
10:30?
It's about 10:45 when you start to reach your destination. So once it gets about 8ish, it is starting to get a bit darker. As,
Okay.
the sky gets a bit darker as you continue down the path. As a couple different sort of noblemen sort of wander around. If you don't do anything, eventually you get to the spiraling vortex, and you're able to get rooms and bed down for the night. And Nona, before you go to bed, you hear in your mind, could you please stop hurting us? I'm not doing so well in general. Trying to recover right now, and last night was not good. With like a cough near the end. As you recognize the voice as your own.
Wait, who was that? James?
Aram.
Yeah.
It was Aram.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Nona kind of like puts her fingers to her mouth, looking at Corvo, like hands together at her mouth. She goes, I forgot that Aram can feel everything that I do. I'm not sorry about this. Was it like ascending? Could I tell?
Yeah,
if I
it
could
was a
respond?
sending message. You can
I
respond.
can respond. Awesome. She's gonna say, you know, if only there would have been some way to prevent this from happening. Oh wait, if you hadn't gotten rid of them, you know, that's all my words.
Yeah.
Get rid of them and that'll cut off. 25.
Okay. And yeah, so you guys arrive at your hotel. This hotel is about 24 gold each.
24 gold each?
Mhm.
Alright.
Well, for each room.
Does someone want to do the math for me?
24 how many rooms are you getting?
96.
It's
Oh, if it's
is it per
each
room or per person?
Per room.
Oh, per room? Oh, okay, well then that's 48.
48.
Okay, so you're just getting 2 rooms?
Yeah, I just looked at my gold on my character sheet as opposed to the one in the bag of holding, because that's what I've been using till it's gone, and I have 448, so I'm like, perfect!
Yay!
It was meant to be. Yeah, so
We
no,
call it destiny.
So, yeah.
Felipe, you there?
Uh,
I have $10 at each
Yeah,
person.
but can we wrap up
Yeah.
tonight? You gotta.
that's literally what I was about to say. As you pay for your rooms and split off, that's where we're going to end our session for tonight. Literally, you guys interrupted me on the exit to tell me to exit. Anyways,
I love that.
give me 1 second to close off the stream. I forgot that I'm